the new Modus Super Series champion.
Yes! What a finish!
The silencer, Jeff Smith! And it is! That shot wins week 6!
Maximum checkout.
He's done it! The new Modus Super Series.
The hammer, Andy Hamilton!
From 3-0 down, he now has 2 darts.
James,
Only needs 1.
We don't know where his career is going to go from here, but he looks really comfortable up there.
It's double 8. And Jemai Vande Herik.
2 titles are lovely, but 3 are sugar sweet. It's not 4 out of 4, but it is double 4.
It's going to be a superb week. That is an absolute guarantee. We've got 2 young Dutch stars, a man looking for a 4th weekly title, and the rising star here at the Live Lounge in Portsmouth. Welcome along to all the action here, live as ever on Pluto TV. Well, they say that 3 is the magic number, but it's fair to say this week 4 is most certainly the magic number for us here at the Live Lounge. It's week 4 of a brand new series. We've got the players ranked 4th on the Challenger Development Tour order merits respectively, and Reece Robinson looking for title number 4 here at the Live Lounge in Portsmouth. Now, the 4 metaphor doesn't last any longer because we've got a 10-time world champion with us in the studio. Trina, great to see you once again, and what a week we've got ahead of us.
We have indeed, haven't we? And that's the thing with the Modus Super Series. We're getting so many good players here week in, week out, and this week's no exception.
Well, Neil Duff made it number 5 on Saturday night as he got the better of Nathan Potter by 4 legs to 2 in the final. The Duff man, one of the great campaigners here, winning it on the bullseye here by 4 legs to 2. And it just felt like in that final against Nathan, his experience really did tell.
Yeah, he's got a vast amount of experience, hasn't he? Especially here on this stage. And yeah, his game last week, he was battling all the way through. He didn't have the best of weeks, to be fair, early doors in Group A, but you know, he managed to get through. But he's a fighter in it, and that's what proved to be the pinnacle point on Saturday.
So Neil Duff into yet another Champions Week. The race to see who's going to join him begins now. Week 4 is about to get underway, and this is the tournament bracket for it. We've got 2 incredible young Dutch talents in Jemai Vande Herik and Jurjen van der Velde in Group A, alongside Reece Robinson looking for a 4th title here. Gary Stone's still looking for that elusive first one here in Portsmouth. Andy Hamilton's looking for a hat-trick. Henry Coates in Group C as well, alongside David Pallett. Everywhere you look, there's quality throughout, isn't there? Yeah,
like I said, you know, there is week in and week out. This is what the Modus Super Series is doing for players, and yeah, it's quality there. And looking at the odds there, it's you know, Andy Hamilton at 7-1. I think that's a good bet. But you've got these young lads, like you say, and that's you know, they're dangerous.
Yeah, because you've got Gary Stone there, 11-2 favourite. But you look at the likes of Jemai Vande Herik, for example. He's won a Challenge Tour title this year, but yet is at 15-2 in the odds.
Yeah, like I say, he's on form at the moment. That's a very good time to put some money on that.
And it is 18+, gambleaware.org if you are going to have a flutter on the Super Series. And our first match of the morning is a meeting between Danny Ayres and Reece Robinson, who's looking for title number 4 after Neil Duff made it title number 5 on Saturday.
Another one of those.
Game shot.
Oh, that is special. Looking to lay this on top for tops, and there it is. Richie Howson to take double 16 for 102 tops for Duff. Ideal marker, which does its job for double. And there it is. Nathan Potter sends himself and Richie Howson through 2 10s. And there it is, Gemma Hayter send himself through. Bottom of the board. There it is. Michael Huntley and Neil Duff are your qualifiers. Double 16 for a 2-0 lead. That was clinical from Potter. Will get a shot. At double 16, and Huntley is back in business. And this time, Nathan Potter finds the requisite double. Can he do it again? You bet your boots he can. Wrong side of the wire, 2-10s. There it is. Neil Duff is in the final. It's tops again. This is relentless stuff from Neil Duff. Indeed we have. He will get a match start at the bottom. There it is! Neil Duff, a 5-time weekly winner. He is a legend on that stage.
One more time, winning his 5th weekly title, Neil Duff!
Yeah, he's a 5-star performer, is Neil Duff, and a 5th weekly title ensued on Saturday night. Game number 1 of week 4 is a meeting between that man there, Rhys Robinson, a 3-time weekly winner, and Danny Ayres making his 2nd appearance here in Port. So the 36-year-old from Crewe, a runner-up last time he was here back in Series 11, taking on Rhys Robinson, limbering up in the background, ready to go. The 33-year-old, he's come from Hull and he wants to go back as a 4-time weekly winner. He is one of the all-time greats in this building, and he can further cement his legacy here with a 4th weekly title, which will put him amongst some of the greats in this building. For Danny Ayres, well, there's only one way he could go better from his previous exploits, and that is to make it through to a 1st ever Champions Week. Anton Mays is back with us for the next 3 days, officiating and presiding over all the action in this Group A. Trina Gallagher alongside me here in the commentary box for the next 3 days.
Vegas, Danny to throw first.
And you were here last time Danny was here, and he made a very, very good account of himself on debut, making it all the way through to the Saturday night final.
Yeah, he did indeed, didn't he? And a lovely guy as well, a genuine sort of guy, and yeah, he'll be hoping to take that experience that he had here last time into this week to help him
128
through it.
Yeah, I wasn't here the last time Danny played. First time I met him this morning, and
58.
I have to concur your sentiments. Softly spoken, got a real nice character about him, and I get the sense he's going to be the type of player and the type of personality. It's going to be a real hit in the practice room. Well, Rhys Robinson's been a real hit with everybody that's watched the Super Series over the course of the last couple of years. His maverick flair, his swagger on the stage makes a real eye-catching watch.
Yeah, he's quite an aggressive kind of thrower, isn't he? In his demeanour as well. Kind of like wears his heart on his sleeve.
Oh, you'll see a little bit of everything this week from Sugar Rhys Robinson. The self-proclaimed Mr. Must-See.
134.
Treble 18.
43.
Just goes into the treble 1. No finish for Ayres. So all he can do is try and pressurise the 91 from Robinson.
59. Mauricio require 91.
Oh, for the opening leg and an opening leg break. Danny's going to get a look here at the 103. He's been a passenger in terms of the scoring stakes in this opening leg. And if he's going to nick it, he's going to have to find a ton plus check out your fill. And he is going to get a dart at double top for the 103 finish. And he gets the 103 finish. And week 4 gets underway with a ton topper from Danny Ayres.
Second leg is Reese.
Great check out as well. Holds his throw. An 18 dart leg there. to start us off. But yeah, at risk of going one behind there, and
83.
Julie takes out the 103.
$96.
Both throw a 23-gram dart. Tends to be quite a common
100.
weight, doesn't it? The 23. I mean, I used to throw a 27, but then I come down to a 25, and now I'm on a 23. So, but I think
90.
it all depends on your physique as well, and because when I was really slim, I was throwing a 27, but then I was working on the building, so I had a bit more muscle in me.
60.
And now I've gradually come down, so as I've got more and fitter.
I suppose 23 gram, and you think
58.
about the generic kind of weightage of darts that we kind of see at the top level. 23 grams is kind of like the Goldilocks weight, isn't it? It's kind of the weight that's sort of in the middle of what you tend to see players throw with.
92.
Yeah, it is, and like I say, mine were a 27 when I first started, and which is very heavy for a woman as well. But yeah, things change, your body changes, and you go with the flow and do what you have to do
47.
to improve your game.
Sometimes it is those small things as well that make a major difference. We kind of saw it from Richie Howson last week, changing a small bit. And okay, he didn't win on Saturday, but we saw evidence on Monday and Tuesday. He's playing better than ever.
Yeah, absolutely. And, you know, changing your setup slightly, like you say, the slightest little thing can make a big difference. So, Robinson will be towing the hockey to try and level up in a second on tops. See what Danny, that's a good dart from Danny.
40. Game shot on the second
Well,
leg.
he also allowed
Reece
Danny another
Robinson.
pop at a ton-plus finish, and Reece Robinson levels this game up at one apiece, averaging 93.1.
Third leg is Danny to throw first.
She's
Game
telling us
on.
he's loitering around 5-6 visit range in a leg.
$135.
Now, this is the first time I've commentated on Danny, and I don't know whether this was said
92.
the last time he was here. But doesn't Danny Ayres look like Kasper Schmeichel, the football goalkeeper?
He does a bit, actually, you saying that.
100.
I bet he can't play darts like Danny, though.
Some would also say he looks like a young Peter Schmeichel.
39.
Well, he's looking to keep Reece Robinson out in this game.
Oh, I see what he did then. Very good. Yeah.
59.
I'm here all week. Well, this is an intriguing game. It's not a poor game, but you also get the sense that players have got gears to go
60.
in this particular contest.
Yeah, it's early days, isn't it? And just finding their feet. First game of the week. Just finding the range up there and
100.
getting used to the stage. Even though they've played on it before, both players have played on it before.
140. Danny, you
Danny,
require 107.
107 then. Treble 17's a target. Not found, so
67.
leaves it very handy
Reece require 170.
if he returns, if Robinson doesn't take out the big fish.
If there's anybody likely to take this out, it would have been Reece Robinson, but not this time.
105.
So
Danny,
Danny
you
Ayres
require
back for tops
40.
to ensure the first three legs of this contest have all
Game shot on
gone
the
with
third
throw, and that is
leg,
exactly
Danny
what's happened there.
Ayres.
And all three legs, incidentally, have been won on double top.
Yeah, and 100%
Fourth leg is
check
Reece to
out
throw
for
first.
both players
Game on.
at the moment. There you see it. 2 from 2 for Ayres and 1 from 1 for Robinson.
100. 100.
Well, recovers well there from the 5. Finds out there's a 2 treble 20s with his next 2 darts. What's Ayres got here?
140. 57.
Well, a trebleless visit there by Robinson.
$140.
Good darts here from Danny Ayres in this leg.
Yeah, saw a poor turn from Reece Robinson and has exploited it to the max.
140.
Himself finding 140
Danny
to get himself back on
121.
track in this leg and to leave himself on a 2-darter. Once again, Danny's been put in a position where he's being forced to take out a tub plus check out. Bullseye for the 1-2-1.
96.
And he came close to adding that to the 103 he's already got in this game.
Yeah, good effort there from Danny Ayres, but 79 now for Robinson. 20 for Tops. So Tops to level the match at 2 apiece. And he finds it. That's a great dart from
Reece Robinson.
Robinson. Moves across the oche to give himself some room and
Fifth leg
pins
is
a double
Danny to
top.
throw first.
Levels the match at 2
Game
apiece.
on.
Well, it has been tops in the morning for these 2 lads because all 4 legs have been won on that particular double. Level we are at 2-2.
60.
And hardly anything separating this pair. The only thing has been separative of the 2 players has been 1 dart at the bullseye for Danny Ayres for a 3-1 lead of the break of throw. That's
92.
the only dart that's been missed at any target in this game to win a leg.
Yeah, and both players averaging above 90.
85.
Solid start to what on paper looks like a really solid group. You've got Jemai van den Herik and Jurjen van der
40.
Velde in action in the next couple of games, and I think everybody's expecting both of them to go deep into the week. In fact, you look at this Group A and you've certainly got 3 players
100.
that will be disappointed with anything other than making it through to Saturday. And Jurjen, Reece and Jemai, they've made themselves out to be real big campaigners here at the Live Lounge, courtesy of either what they've done here in the past or what they've been doing in other arenas this year.
Well, exactly. For for 2 young lads that they're very experienced. They've got great records in the youth system,
96.
development tour, and even though they're so young, they do have a great amount of experience that will help them, of course, this week.
Well, if brilliant is anything to go
82.
by, the youth
Danny,
players
you
are that
require
good. It makes the youth system
160.
redundant, doesn't it?
Absolutely brilliant. We'll go into that in a bit.
100.
Good darts
Reece
from Ayres
require
to leave himself 60.
152.
Chance for Robinson to take out the 152. Would be for a break of throw. It can't be done this time.
28.
2 left. Was looking for a couple
Danny,
of
you require
bullseyes to leave himself
60.
double 16. Ayres looking at Tots for a 3-2 lead. Haven't found the single 20 for dart 1.
Games
No
on the
mistake with
5th
dart
leg.
2.
Danny Ayres.
All 5 legs have gone with throw, shared 3-2 in the direction of Danny Ayres.
6th leg is Reece to throw first. Game on.
Great checkout rates here from both players. There's only been 1 missed double so far.
Well, this is one of those
55.
situations, isn't it, as a player, when you know the opponent's has got a chance to win a leg, you just expect them to take it.
That's the first max of the games by Danny Ayres. No, it's not, it's the second. I knew that, I was just asleep.
140.
It was the first since the first.
It was the first for Danny.
So if you hit another one there, we could have just replayed that clip.
85.
I like your thinking, Henrik.
Reese.
Did not think there, did he? Should have gone the 19s with his last start.
180.
And that's another max above from Danny Ayres. The third of the match, the second of Danny's.
Well, he's on for potential 11 dart breaker throw to
Danny
win the match.
56.
And if he doesn't get it, Reese Robson sat on a double to take us all the way. 2 at tops. Now down for double 10. For 12 darter to seal a 4-2 victory. Last time he was here, he was a surprise package that made it through to the final. But Danny Ayres showed us straight away that wasn't just a one-trick show as he beats the man of tricks, Reese Robinson, by 4 legs to 2 in a quality opening game of the week. It was kick-started with a 103 checkout, and we hardly saw a dart missed at a double sits. Coming up next, Julian van der Velde takes on Dean Gallagher.
Another one of those.
Game shot.
Oh, that is special. Looking to lay this on top for tops, and there it is. Richie Howson to take double 16 for 102 tops for Duff. Ideal marker, which does its job for double. And there it is. Nathan Potter sends himself and Richie Howson through 2 10s. And there it is, Gemma Hayter to send himself through. Bottom of the board. There it is. Michael Huntley and Neil Duff are your qualifiers. Double 16 for a 2-0 lead. That was clinical from Potter. Will get a shot. A double 16, and Huntley is back in business. And this time, Nathan Potter finds the requisite double. Can he do it again? You bet your boots he can. Wrong side of the wire, 2 10s. There it is. Neil Duff is in the final. It's tops again. This is relentless stuff from Neil Duff. Indeed we have. Will get a match start at the ball, and there it is! Neil Duff, a 5-time weekly winner. He is a legend on that stage.
One more time, winning his 5th weekly title, Neil Duff!
Welcome back to the Modus Super Series. Before the break, Danny Ayres got the better of Reese Robinson by 4 legs to 2 to kick off his Week 4 campaign. Our second match is a meeting between Dean Gallagher and Julian van der Velde. For Dean, making his debut on this stage. For Julian, we have seen him before. We've seen him win a week here before. And we've also seen him make it through to a series semi-final, the 22-year-old from Hollerwijk, which is just on the outskirts of Groningen in the Netherlands, up against Dean Gallagher, the 30-year-old from Donegal in the Republic of Ireland, making his debut here at the Super Series, having come through the ADC Vault series of qualifiers. So in his place here, won Series 11 of that particular competition, and that was good enough for him to win his place here to the live lounge in Portsmouth to compete in Series 12 of the Modus Super Series. For Jurjen, he's had a superb first year off the tour, and everything's stepping in the right direction for him to head back there. Alexandra Palace appearance may well be on the horizon, and a 180 may well be on the horizon for his first 3 darts. We'll have to take a 140 for starters, but he really is a genuine contender to not just win this week, but he's a genuine series-winning contender, is Jurjen.
Yeah, absolutely. For someone so young, he's got a vast amount of experience, and you know, his what he's won with youth darts 55. As well. JDC World Champion in 2018, World Masters Youth Champion in 2018 as well, with a 4-3 win over Keen Barry. He had a 9-darter in the Challenge Tour 14 in Germany against Mark Tabak. It's never ending.
63.
Yeah, real young prodigy. Another one off that Dutch Assembly belt. And pretty much the only Dutch talent that's not at the World Cup in South Korea. Been having a look and scrolling around social media all weekend, and everybody on their flights to South Korea from here, there and everywhere.
81. Jurjen, you require 150.
Wouldn't have been a bad gig to have got, Trina.
No, it would have been.
94.
Could have done the Coventry.
Well, you know, if they pay for the hotel and they fed us and they put the flights, we would have been there.
140. Jurjen, you require 56.
Top cent for the first leg of the match. Double 10. And Van der Velde
on the first leg.
pins the double 10 to take the first leg of the match. Leads by 1 leg to nothing.
Second leg is Dean to throw first.
Determination about him, hasn't he? Yeah, you can tell he's a deep thinker about the game.
Yeah, he's quite a shy lad, really, isn't he? He's quite. As Dean waxing the first 180 of the match.
99.
Quite unassuming.
Yeah, very much lets the darts do the talking, doesn't he? He came into this year off the back of a couple of real big setbacks. Obviously, we saw what it meant to him when he lost the World Youth Championship final to Jan van Veen. Then he lost his tour card not long after. And
100.
At that point, things could have so easily have been at a crossroads for him, and the crossroads could have gone in the wrong direction. But the way he's managed to regroup this year, I think, says a lot, not just about his talent, but about his temperament as well. Because he's actually
54.
almost come back a better player as a result of the setbacks that he suffered towards the end of 2024.
Well, that's what makes a good player as well. You know, it's learning from your mistakes. It's learning from your defeats. 89. It's learning from your wins as well.
167.
And it's being able to cope with all them scenarios and all them situations, and which there are 59. Many different situations in darts, Henry, as you know.
It's not as simple as lobbing him on the stage, is it?
Absolutely not.
99. Dean, you require
very
108.
Psychological as well. So 108 here for Dean. 54 left. Top cent.
88. Jurjen, you require 114.
114 for the break of a 2-0 lead. Triple 18. Gets it tops.
94.
Can't quite get that one.
Dean, you require 20.
Well, nearly took a 2-0 lead there, but double 10 for Dean to level the match. And double 10 is
Game
found
shot on
with
the
his
second
second
leg.
dart.
Dean
Does
Gallagher.
indeed level the match at 1 apiece.
We mentioned those scenarios and things that happen. For
Third leg
example,
is Jurjen
Jemai
to
van
throw
den Herik,
first.
just 20
Game
years of
on.
age, and as Dean Gallagher gives us the Super Series stare down. 20 years of age, he's spending 2 weeks in the UK because he's going to be one of the Pro Tour
96.
top-ups next week for the next round of Players' Championship events. Now, it's not just the playing darts bit, but he's, 20-year-old lad flying over to the UK on his own, spending a lot of time on his own in a different country where they speak a different language. Luckily for him, his English is very, very good, but those things maybe we sometimes don't take into consideration.
95.
No, absolutely. And like you say, he's a young lad, and it's a big thing to do, isn't it, on your own at that age, and it's not just staying in hotel rooms. It's
59.
getting your flight. It's feeding yourself. I know I say that but some lads actually don't feed themselves well, so it's just
100.
yeah, it's a big deal, and it's not, like you say, all about just getting up there and throwing darts. There's a lot more to it.
It's just managing everything.
50. $40.
Well, it does leave himself a finish. Disappointing visit, but leaves a big fish. Let's see what pressure Dean can put on.
42.
Doesn't apply
Jurgen
any.
require 170.
Doesn't even have to go for it if he doesn't want to. Doesn't even have to go for this ball.
Game
But why
shot
not
on the
go and
third
reel it in
leg.
anyway?
Jurgen van der Velde.
What a shot there from Van der Velde.
Fourth leg
Nice
is
one,
Dean
says
to
a
throw
wry
first.
smile there, a
Game
bit of a
on.
cheeky grin. But why not? You left it, and why not go for it? Well done, son.
That's going on the
84.
personal highlight reel, isn't it? Grinning like a Cheshire cat, Jurgen van der Velde.
58. $100.
Well, he's grounded himself.
180.
Fires in a 180 to boot with his 170 checkout.
59.
And one thing we learn about Jurgen, he's got these gears, and he does have these bursts where he can just streak away 2-3 legs in very quick succession. In this format, a best of 7 can put a game beyond an opponent in
99.
very short order.
Yeah, good thinking by Van der Velde there.
123.
Goes for the 19th to leave himself
Jurgen
164.
164.
Well, he's just taken out the 170. Treble 18 was the target, but not to be found. So Gallagher,
132.
the opportunity
Dean
at this
require
135.
135.
Become a must-get opportunity. And he's not going to find the treble, and so Van der Velde here, back for
49.
double 16
Jurgen, you require
for 3-1 lead in the
32.
break of throw. Even more impressive when you consider the ropey start he had to the leg.
just moves across the hockey. Opens
Game
up the
shot on
bed
fourth
and finds
leg.
it
Jurgen van der
with his
Velde.
last dart. Leads this match by 3 legs to 1. As you say, Henry, a break of throw there.
Fifth leg is Jurgen to throw
15
first.
dart leg.
Game on.
Surely that's a max.
140.
It wasn't until you said something.
$81.
To be fair, sometimes you don't need maxes for things to be effective. Because you look at the 2 triple visits in this game for Jurgen. He's had 3 of them.
60. $81.
What he'd give for a max right now.
$60.
Well, averages at the moment. Van der Velde 93.50 and 85.15 for Dean.
$134.
Every single leg after 12, he's been in and around it, hasn't he?
123. Jurgen, you require 107.
Put some pressure on this 107. Treble 20 for tops.
87.
So chance for Dean then
81.
to get another leg. Treble 12.
36.
Can't find the
Jurgen,
bullseye
you
some
require
distance
20.
away.
And he probably expects to shake Jurgen van der Velde's hand now. Because in terms of his doubling, he's been ultra effective. He's just been ultra effective altogether. That was a real clinical display from Jurgen van der Velde. An average of 93, 4 for 9 on his doubles, including that brilliant big fish. He is up and running. A 4-1 victory over Dean Gallagher to kickstart his campaign. From one precocious young Dutch talent to another, we're going to see Jamai van den Herik next against Jeroen Karon.
He will be disappointed with that. He wanted to have one dart.
Requires 20.
Graham Usher wins the first game of Champions Night, and it was an absolute ripper. He hit one of them on tops. He missed one on double 12. Which one is it? It's the hit!
Outside opportunity for Andy Hamilton. Van der Velde should be getting a match start again here. He's already had one. Mr. Dart at tops for the match to win 4-1. And the Dart at double 16 gets the job done there for Jurgen van der Velde. He gets over the line with a 4-2-6.
Did he go for tops, or did he just overshoot the single? Jimmy doesn't care. Jimmy just looks to eat this up to make the semi-finals for the second time. Adam Gablas has been eliminated. Keep us guessing. This time he's trying to leave double 18. He knows best, and he takes the lead. He's 2 darts away from a Super Series final. He's 1 dart away. He doesn't need any more darts. Jeff Smith makes the Series 11 final. Is Usher losing his cool a little bit here?
Oh, absolutely. Right now, I'd say the head's gone. And you don't have long to recover. It is very, very short format darts. Vansky's halfway to victory.
He only needs one more. Jimmy Vansky is yet again into a Modus Super Series final.
Flashback vibes. Can Jimmy Vansky do the same? Just needs the one treble here on the 19s. Finds it. For the ball.
101.
Oh, unlucky. A lot of pressure on it. He's going to split it. 2 darts for double 4 for the match.
Game. Go. And the Modus Super Series 11 champion, Jeff Smith.
Welcome back to the Modus Super Series. Before the break, we saw Jurgen van der Velde to get the better of Dean Gallagher by 4 legs to 1. Average of 93.19, 4 for 9 on his doubles, including a big fish finish. Game number 3, a meeting between Jeroen Karon and Jamai van den Herik. Jamai, the 22-year-old from Al Basadam, a former semi-finalist at all the way back in Series 11 Week 4. Jeroen Karon, 38 years of age from Langemark in Belgium. A third appearance of him here, looking for his first Saturday night stint here at the Live Lounge. Eliminated in Group C at each of his previous 2 occasions here in Portsmouth. And it has been a good year or so. I haven't seen him here in 2025. Both of his previous appearances coming in 2024. As with Jamai, we saw him in the previous series and he won Group A and he sent out an instant statement to all of us here at the Super Series as to what he's all about after what has been a superb year for him. Winner on the Challenge Tour, won Challenge Tour 12, beat Graham Hall 5-2 in the final, having hit a 9 darter in that
54.
particular tournament. He's currently 4th in that particular order of merit, which, as things stand, is a provisional spot for the World Championship.
100.
That on the basis of the fact that Darius Labanauskas, who's top of that particular order of merit, will get in via the Pro Tour rankings. He's
100.
got a bit of work to do to guarantee his place at Alexandra Palace. He's only 150 quid ahead of Mervyn King in the race for that 4th position, going into the final 4 events of the
80.
Challenge Tour season, which takes place at the end of next month, the end of October. So could well be a busy few months ahead for Jamai van den Herik, and he's looking to end what has been
140.
the breakthrough year of his career on some high, Trina.
Well, like you said, he's got a busy week ahead and next week as well. You say playing in the
100.
Pro Tour. But first things first, I'll be concentrating on this week. And yeah, has a very impressive
100.
mix of achievements for his a young age.
81. Jamai, you require 107.
107 then. Can't find the tops.
Jerome, you require 140.
It's a chance for Karon. Can't be done this time. So Van der Herik
60.
will be back for the double
Jamai,
10.
you require 20.
2 5s.
Game
Jamai's on the board.
Leg. Jamai
A
van der
steady
Herik.
start for the first leg, up and running for this talented young Dutchman.
Second
He
leg
really
is
did
Jerome
dazzle
to
us the
throw
last time he
first.
was here.
Game on.
Was involved in what a lot of people would probably say was the toughest group of Series 11, and he went on to win that particular Group A.
140.
This was the week that he was involved in when he played here last, which ironically was a week 4 once again. His Group A,
76.
his fellow ADC qualifier was Kevin Lankhausen, also of Belgium. Scott Campbell, Martin Turner, Kurt Parry, and Sam Spivey.
135.
He'd Pip Spivey man to the post by a couple of points. Scott Campbell finished 3rd.
95.
It was a really tight group because there was 10 points separating top to last in that particular Group A. He'd make it through to the Saturday night final, where he'd make it through to the semi-final and get beat 4-0 by
59.
the WDF World Champion, Shane McGurk, as he picked up the first of his couple of titles this year at the Live Lounge.
85. Jerome, you require 167.
167 then for Karon. It's on. Can't find the treble 19 though.
99.
Does leave himself 68 when he returns.
$85. Jerome, you require 68.
68 then. Tops.
48.
Can't find the tops.
Jamai, you
so
require 160.
outside chance now for Van den Herik. Take out this 160. Can't be done. So Karon will return.
82. Jerome, you require 20.
One apiece, free in hand, a double 10. And if he doesn't take, Van and Herik is standing very much on the heels of a break.
Moves across the hockey again. And that's a
Game
good dart.
shot on the second leg.
He'd almost covered the
Karon.
10 from where he was standing. Had to move across. And
Third
does
leg
find
is
a way
Jemai to
through.
throw
It levels the
first.
match at one
Game
apiece.
on.
Big puff of cheeks. There's always a relief when you win that first leg on the stage.
139.
Regardless of what stage it is.
Yeah, absolutely. Just a little bit of a settler. You know, he'll be building now to
140.
build of confidence to progress forward. Like you say, you're learning every dart that you throw
99.
about the game, about yourself, about your surroundings.
I think that's one of the things that's impressed me about Jemai last
60.
time he was here. Now, last time he was here, Scott Campbell invited everybody round for dinner. Made a massive, great big load of food. Beautiful food, by the way.
47.
And we were all having conversations over the drinks, over the dinner table and whatever. And I was just speaking to Jemai, and he was talking about the way that he talks about the game, the way he's very analytical about the game, and the way that he understands his throw. Now, he knows his throw's a little bit
140.
loopy. He's not got the firmest grip of the dart, as you can see there. It's only really the thumb and the index finger that really grips the dart. And so he has to learn how his darts behave as they go through the air and kind of what works. And for someone of his age, I think he's very astute as to where his game is at and where he knows his game's at.
Yeah, you know, that just shows, that's come from experience, and that just shows
Jemai, you require 121.
experience he has at such a young age. You know, he's probably been playing for a lot longer than we realise. And for him to know his game
78.
that well,
Jerome, you require
something else.
76.
Well, he trailed this game 1-0, but Cameron's going to get a dart for the break in 2-1.
56. Jemai, you require 43.
well, doesn't capitalise, does he? And so 43. As you might. Double 8.
Game
does find the double
third
8.
leg. Jemai van der Herik.
Holds his throw and leads by 2 legs to 1.
Fourth leg is Jerome to throw first.
Survived
Game
to
on.
scare, survived to break dart, but Jemai back in front, his nose in front, 2-1.
85.
Saying earlier about that 9 darter Henry he had.
100.
He was in Challenge Tour 12 in 2025 against Carl Sneed. And his 9 darter, he went 180, 177, 144.
100.
We've seen him have a really good year as well this year, haven't we? Carl Sneed won his
Yeah.
first Challenge Tour title in 2025.
91.
Yeah, another nice guy.
One of those that you probably look at and think maybe overdue a weekly title here now. He's been knocking on the door a little bit. Lost in the final last time
60.
to Andy Hamilton, who we're going to see on Thursday night.
$41.
Because of that, you were saying that Van den Herik has a loopy throw. And because of the loopy throw, his darts do
60.
tend to stand up quite a lot. And you can see it there.
140.
Works for him. Well, that's why it's so important for him to, if he's not hitting the treble 20, is to put his first dart above
85.
the treble 20.
Jemai, you require
So that he doesn't
129.
mask it from further finding it. Treble 20. Finds the
shot on the
bullseye. A
fourth leg.
129
Jemai
check out
van
from
den
Van der Herik. Perfect darts and leads this match by 3 legs to 1.
Fifth leg is Jemai to throw
15
first.
dart leg
Game
there.
on.
It'll give him some confidence.
And the big thing about that as well is he pinned that just as Jeroen was just beginning to get on his coattails a little bit. But he's just taken the game away from him now, leading 3-1, darts in hand to complete a 4-1 rout.
100.
He's in control of this match.
139.
He's definitely grown with confidence.
And this is what the good players do, don't they? They're not playing at their best, but they just find that one moment that just sparks them into life and takes the game away from an opponent.
140.
Yeah, it's about finding them little ways through. And little things that will niggle against your opponent as well.
96.
I don't think that angle will do justice to how good that last dart was, because he would have seen next to nothing of that treble 19 bed because of the way his darts stand up. But actually, you look at the setup. It's a long stem. It's a long barrel. Long point. Everything about it's long.
59.
It's more like a javelin.
The type of thing you would have seen in Tokyo at the Athletics Championship last week.
You require 111.
111 then. For Jemay.
So if that dart was any longer, Duplantis would try and pole vault with that.
Jeroen, you require 149.
Well, does find the trouble with his last dart.
You require 52.
That was a good dart to put the pressure on the 52. Takes his time. Double 16 required.
20.
Jeroen, take match start, come and go on. And so Karon being given a stay of execution. But he's going to have to find his tops here to keep the game going. One more at double 10.
Game shot on the fifth
to his credit, he finds
Karon.
back to 3-2. He's got the break back. And now looking to hold throw to take us to a last leg decider.
Sixth leg is Jeroen to throw first. Game on.
Yeah, the hard work done by Velde and Herik by breaking in the previous leg, but wasn't able to hold his throw to make that count. But this is a good time to put the pressure on, as Karon only hit 41.
140.
He does so.
$60.
Well, Jemai knows now that he's got the game exactly where he wants it with one more good score.
99.
One treble, you say, is about enough.
$85.
It was a great first start, but unfortunately followed by big 5.
42.
The door now ajar. But he's almost shut the door himself and given Jemai Vande Herik the keys to the match. 6 on 220 to win this 4-2.
100.
That's a great last start there from Vande Herik. Finds the treble 20.
95. Jemai require 120.
Shanghai then, for the match. Can't find the treble 20. So Karon
56.
will have a pop at this 170.
170.
Seen it once. And we're not going to see it twice. And so Jemai Vande Herik, 64 points away from an opening win in this group.
43. Jemai requires 64. Game
Double
shot
eight
and
is
the
found
match. Jamai
for
van
the
den
match.
Herik.
From Jamai van der Herik. 4-2 victory there for him. Averages 86.02 for Jamai. And Jerome Karon 80.85. A nice 1-2-9 check out from Jamai. And when we come back after the break, we have Reece Robinson and Jurgen van der Velde.
$54. Charlie McGuire, 164. $44. $32. Charlie McGuire, 120.
Well, 120. He's got a fair, at least 2 handfuls at this. Just needs to stay
60.
there. That's a good shot. Halves his score. Leaves himself on a 2-darter.
$26. Charlie
Time on his
McGuire,
side
60.
to become back-to-back singles champion.
$40.
Definitely a couple of nerves in those last 2 darts. But he'll be coming back.
The moment he's been in before this situation. Standing at the back of the stage,
Charlie
approaching the
McGuire,
Oki with a
20.
chance to win the title.
He did this to win the first title, if you remember.
11.
I think he's gone.
Georgia
I think
McGuire,
he's gone to
118.
bust it, maybe. The first title he won, he wanted 20. He went 6-7-7 to win it. He had a chance to replicate it again.
Yeah, I get the feeling that was for a bust, and
39.
on that situation there, George Scaife wasn't even able to take it out going to the 18s on that switch.
Yeah, I think he just panicked a bit, but he's done well to get that big one.
Sometimes can be the hardest part.
Georgia McGuire,
This is it.
79.
It's got to be 19s. It's got to be 19s for this shot. Big 20 and a double. He's got the first one. He's going to get a match dart here.
$59. Charlie
Threw the entire
McGuire,
body into that
8.
one. Just didn't want to let go of the dart.
No score.
He's giving George a chance.
Georgia McGuire, 20.
I think George has been quite good on double 10 today.
So many opportunities for Charlie Murphy. Couldn't get the job done.
The match! And the Red Dragon
George
Modus
Scaife.
Super Series Influencers Champion, George Scaife!
Welcome back to the Modus Super Series. For the break, Jamai van den Herik got the better of Karon by 4 legs to 2 to get his week off to a winning start. Game 4, a meeting between Reece Robinson and Jurgen van der Velde. Reece looking to get his first win of the week, whilst Jurgen won his opening match against Dean Gallagher by 4 legs to 1. In fact, all 3 games went with a throw in the opening round of fixtures. I'm in the company of Trina Gulliver, MBE, the 10-time champion of the world, over the course of the next 3 days here at the Live Lounge in Portsmouth. And if the first round is anything to go by, then we might be in for a bit of a treat over the course of these 3 days.
Yeah, we've had 3-ton
First leg,
checkouts
it's Reece to throw
in
first.
every game.
Game on.
Winning each game. 103 in the first from Danny Ayres. A 170 checkout from Van der Velde.
140.
129 from Van den Herik. So some great averages and a great start to this week. It's Van der Velde, piles in a 180. At the start of this match.
The perfect start to the match.
85.
Is it going to be the perfect start to the match?
Well, he's having a good go, Henry.
180.
2 maximums back to back, and the 9 is on.
Well, he's already had the big fish this morning. Is he going to thrill us with a 9 darter?
Yeah, and you require 141.
No is the answer on this occasion.
Not this time, but I'm sure it's not going to be the first
65.
attempt this week by the players. Leaves himself 76 after 9.
Now, I'm not going to say someone's going to hit a 9 darter this week, but I think somebody will get to the double for a 9 darter this week.
Okay, fair enough. We shall see.
36. Reese, you require 164.
Well, a chance then for Robinson. Not this time.
49.
He's disappointed with that.
Require 40.
So for a breaker throw, Tops.
Game's running the
And
first
Tops
leg.
is found,
Jurjen
and
van der
indeed
Velde.
gets that breaker throw and leads this match by 1 leg to 0.
You could see the grimace on the
second leg. It's Jurjen
face
to
of
throw
Reece
first.
Robinson there as
Game
his
on.
throw gets broken by the young Dutchman, who, as we mentioned, 4th on the development tour to merit, just like his compatriot Jamai in a
125.
Divisional World Championship spot. And it'd actually be his debut at the Ali Pali if he was to make it this year. He was unable to qualify for the World Championships as a tour card holder.
58.
Over the 2 years that he played on tour, if he'd won that World Youth Championship, would have been in the Worlds, won Dev Tour 14. He won 2 Dev Tours, beat Henry Coates in both the finals. Dev Tour 14 beat Henry
59.
Coates 5-4 in the final. Dev Tour 20 beat Henry Coates 5-2 in the final. And that may well be a narrative that we could be spinning as the week draws on.
85.
Yes, I bet Henry's really looking forward to coming up against him.
He must have saw that
46.
lineup and thought, really?
Not him again.
Are you having a giraffe?
56.
However, they do say 3rd time's the charm, don't they?
98.
They do indeed. Reece Robinson not finding his mark in this match.
41.
Throwing some very loose darts and not playing to the standard that he did in his first match, although he lost 4-2 against
57.
Danny Ayres. Did have a 93.78 average.
Played well in that game. It was just the timing of Danny that was the undoing. Had that 103 in the first leg. Broke, didn't he?
57. Yeah, you require 116.
3-2, and then it was that 12 darter to round things off.
Yeah, 4 out of 6 on his doubles. So, you know, he was up against it.
60. $34. Yeah, and you require 56.
He's gone for a single 14 to leave himself on the big fish as Van der Velde looks at Tops for 2-0.
36. Reese, you require 170.
Well, it was a good dart from Robinson because he has left himself a finish. Had the opportunity, gave himself the chance.
95.
Not
Yeah,
taking
you
this
require
time,
20.
so Van der Velde double 10 for a 2-0 lead.
Games on the
And he
second
finds it with
leg.
his first
Jurjen
dart.
van der Velde.
Leads by 2 legs to 0.
And when you think about it, yes, 170 is the biggest finish, but
Third leg
in
is
that
Reece
kind
to
of
throw
range which you
first.
could have left is
Game
actually
on.
the easiest finish because you're going for 2 at the same target, and a target you aim for the most part of the
Yeah,
leg.
absolutely.
60.
But it's certainly not got going for Reese in this game. And Jurgen just, at this present moment in time, just doing a professional job.
Yeah, it's a very different game from Reese, isn't it?
42.
Can't seem to get going. Having said that, he's going to prove me wrong, isn't he? Fires in
180.
the maximum. His first of this match.
He's somebody that you don't want to make angry, Reese Robinson, because when he has that glint in the eye, he can do some devilishly delightful stuff. You do not want to be on the wrong end of the Reese Robinson rage.
Well done, Henry.
You do not know how much I practiced that.
96.
Very impressed.
I'm just glad Richard Rowlands and Robert Rickwood aren't here this week.
81.
Well, Robinson leaves himself 120 when he returns. Van der Velde annoyed with that first start. He'll be even more annoyed with the second, because that's hidden the target even more.
60. Reach require 120.
So I understand now, if Jurgen was on a finish, there may have been a possibility he looked at a couple of bullseyes because the chirper was blocked. In fairness, if Jurgen was on a finish, he may have gone 3 tops.
Yeah, he may have.
46. Reach require 80.
But it's his favourite. Goes for the double top.
Game
finds it with his third dart. Takes a kind
Robinson.
deflection that. And actually helps the dart into the treble. Levels the match.
Fourth leg is
2-1.
Jurgen to throw first. Game on.
Well, he's posed Jurgen a question where for a long time in this game, it looked as if he was having it all his own way.
Did I just say levels the match and it's 2-1? I did, didn't I?
Don't worry about it. I've said worse.
Oh, I amuse myself sometimes.
Don't worry, I've said 2-1 players are playing up next. It's absolutely fine. Just don't throw to a link saying coming up after the break there's another game of darts. Who would do such a thing?
Oh, Mitchell.
100.
Yep. Thrown him under the bus. That's all right. He's in South Korea where he's either playing darts or the time zone's that far flung that he's not listening to this at all. He'll probably get told anyway.
He'll probably text us in a minute.
Yep.
77.
Just the 32 hours from the plane leaving Heathrow to them landing in South Korea via a stop off in Beijing, I was
100.
told by Mr. Cole.
Very nice.
I was having a look at some of the pictures across social media the weekend. It looks like everybody's having a fantastic time. Not jealous one bit.
85. Jurgen, you require 161.
Just look a beautiful place, doesn't it? Now then, decides not to go for the outshot as Reese back on 282. Leaves himself 51 after 12.
And leaving himself with a game of guess where the dart was. One left to stretch the lead to 2, and then need just one more to get his second consecutive win, and perhaps most importantly, restrict the points total that Reese Robinson can get for the day to a maximum of 6.
19. Reach require 148.
Well, he doesn't pin it, so a chance for Robinson to take out the 148. Now then.
128.
Very nearly levelled the match.
Jurgen, you require 32.
What a great effort.
And that's the kind of creativity he has in bucket loads, Reese Robinson.
Game's
he had a dart to level up at 2-2. Jurgen van der Velde holds throw, opens up a 3-1 lead. He's made best use of the break that he found in the leg before.
Fifth leg, it's Reese to throw first. Game on.
Yeah, missed an opportunity there, didn't he, Robinson? taking a breath. Well, that's good thinking.
128.
He hit the 2 treble 18s, didn't he, in his previous visit in the last leg? So why not pick up some scoring points from the 18s?
134.
Both players cover shooting quite well at the beginning of this leg. Didn't need us to tell you what Reese made of that.
81.
As we said, wears his heart on his sleeve and can tell every emotion that he's going through. He's not shy in
100.
on letting you know, is he?
$60.
It's one of those players. Yes, he'd like to win Group A, but he won't be deterred if he doesn't win the group. He will know that he can make it for any group because he literally has made it through any group to play in a
40.
Saturday night here of the live. Whether it be a regulation week or a Champions Week. If anything, his best records here have come when he's played in Group C scenarios.
That's interesting.
When he's made it through the Champions nights at Champions Weeks, he's tended to have either gone in Group A to have played in Group C
60.
or come straight into a Group C situation. Hey, look at the 17s here, it does so.
57. $62. Yeah, you require 170.
No, he's done it once today. Can he do it again? That's the bullseye. For his
Game,
second
shot,
one,
and the
maximum
match. Jurjen van der
checkout
Velde.
of the day. Takes out the big fish for the match. And that is a 4-1 victory for Van der Velde. 85.65 for him and 78.04. Not the best of averages, but that maximum checkout, 170 from the young man. And coming up next, we have Jerome Karon against Danny Ayres.
You will be disappointed with that. He wanted to have one dart.
requires 20.
Graham Usher wins the first game of Champions Night, and it was an absolute ripper. He hit one of them on tops. He missed one on double 12. Which one is it? It's the hit.
Outside opportunity for Andy Hamilton. Van der Velde should be getting a match start again here. He's already had one. Mr. Dart tops for the match to win 4-1. And the Dart at double 16 gets the job done there for Jurgen van der Velde. He gets over the line with a 4-2.
Did he go for tops, or did he just overshoot the single? Jimmy doesn't care. Jimmy just looks to eat this up to make the semi-finals for the second time. Adam Kaplas has been eliminated. Keep us guessing. This time he's trying to leave double 18. He knows best, and he takes the lead. He's 2 darts away
Jeff requires 86.
from a Super Series final. He's 1 dart away. He doesn't need any more darts. Jeff Smith makes the Series 11 final. Is Usher losing his cool a little bit here?
Oh, absolutely. Right now, I'd say the head's gone. And you don't have long to recover. It is very, very short format darts. Vansky's halfway to victory.
He only needs 1 more. Jimmy Vansky is yet again into a Modus Super Series final.
25s. Can Jimmy Van Ski do the same? Just needs the one treble here on the 19s. Finds it. For the ball.
101.
Oh, unlucky. A lot of pressure on it. He's going to split it. 2 darts for double fourth in the match.
Game. Shot. And the Modus Super Series 11 champion, Jeff Smith.
Welcome back to Pluto TV and to the Modus Super Series. But before the break, we saw Jurgen van der Velde get his second win in as many games. A 4-1 success over Reece Robertson and finding his second 170 finish of the day in just his second match. Game 5 sees Danny Ayres looking to make it 2 from 2, having beat Reece Robertson himself in the opening round of the day. Takes on Jeroen Karon, who lost out 4-2 to Jamai van den Herik in his opening game of the session. For Danny, played superbly, didn't he, in his opener? Averaged over 95.5. 4 from 6 on his doubles. A
First leg is
103 checkout as well. And it wasn't just the fact that he played well treated. It was the timing of the way that he did things as well, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was. And, 4 out of 6 as well in his doubles. His all-round game was there. And like you said, timing was important. And, played a solid game. It was a good match. Good opening match between the two. Let's see what he can do here, if he can carry on through.
177.
It looks like he is. Puts in a 177. Great start to the match from Danny Ayres.
So a little bit of a grimace as he went into the treble 5.
54.
He's a golden example of how a qualifier, if they perform well in this stage, can then get themselves back as a automatic invite, because that's exactly what's happened to Danny here. Came and won a vault qualifier to qualify the first time and all the way through to the weekly final. Played well in doing so, and so got the automatic invitee back.
Well, that's a good reply there from Karon. Leaves himself on 1-2-1. It's him back in contention in this game. It can't finish now.
43.
So Danny Ayres
require 170.
Chance at the big fish. Not to go this time.
100.
Good pick off with the last.
Karon requires 78.
Forcing the issue with the Belgian here, who looks at this 78 to hold throw. 2-handed double 12. Now double 6. And he was 2 from 7 in terms of his doubling in his opening match against Jamai van den Herik. It was that kind of doubling that let him down at times. Is he going to get punished here by Danny Ayres, who was 4 out of 6 in terms of his doubling against Reece Robertson in his opener?
Game
well,
shot
he pinches his pocket there.
Danny Ayres.
And gets a breaker throw. He needed it at some point in the game. He's got it right from the very start.
Second leg is Danny to throw first. Game on.
Continues with his record on the finishing.
131.
Another good start to the leg from Danny Ayres.
$90. 60. 100. 55.
This is a very different leg to the last one. Bit slow, isn't it?
95.
Still in the 200s after 9. Darts apiece.
50. $60.
Well, they're both underperforming, aren't they, in this game?
105.
Well, that's a bit more like it
Jerome,
from
you
Danny.
acquire 156.
Just posing the question. Got the break in the first leg. And he's 100 points away from backing it up with a hold in leg 2.
45. Danny, you acquire 100.
Well, the way he's been finishing. Is he going to go tops, tops? Looks like it. Not this time.
$60. Jerome, you
Does
acquire
leave himself
111.
tops when he returns. Should Karon not take this out, but 11 now. 4 tops to level the match.
71. Danny, you acquire 40.
So Danny Ayres for 2-zip. He's been really good on his doubles, and that record continues.
Danny
2
Ayres.
from 2 in terms of his finishing in this game. His tops hitting in particular has been second
Third
to none.
leg is Jerome to throw
Especially when he's got an open
Game
bed as well.
on. $85.
So far today, Danny Ayres is 6 from 8 in terms of his finishing.
Yeah, super record, isn't it, that?
48.
You'll be hoping he can continue that through the day. Indeed, through the week.
And you've already seen that it's got himself out of some sticky situations
41.
over the course of the day. There was a couple of legs where it could have gone the other way against Reece Robinson. That 103 when Robinson was sat fair to take the opening leg. That tops in the leg before to
70.
get the break when Karon missed a couple in hand to go 1-0 to the good.
$99.
Changing the subject slightly.
100.
I do like Danny's hair.
As somebody who's fairly frolically challenged, I can admire anybody that can pull off a quiff like that. Because trust me, I can't even put hair gel on this anymore. Otherwise, you just see the bald patches just completely.
134. Jerome, you acquire 151.
Is he making you feel inferior?
Hair today, gone tomorrow.
93.
Honestly, the win this
Danny
morning, I thought one bag gust and it's all
149.
going.
Well, this is on. Needed the treble 19. Can't be found.
89.
So opportunity now for Karon
58.
to take out the 58. To get a leg on the board. Tops required. And Tops is found with his second dart.
Jerome Karon.
Does indeed get a leg on the board. Trails by 2 legs to 1.
Fourth leg is Danny to throw first.
Well, it was
Game
a much
on.
needed leg on the ball for Jerome.
$60. $100.
Although you do remind me, I need to book an appointment with the barber next week.
140.
But is that for some more products, Henry? Rather than your haircut?
Yeah, I think
140.
Regame might be on the on the agenda.
$137.
Great darts there by Danny Ayres. Leaves himself 164 after 9. And a bit of pressure being applied.
97. Danny, you require 164.
Neck and neck in this leg. Another one of them. So 88 required.
$92. Jerome, you require
Well, the Tom Plus
164.
checkout in every single game so far today. Is Jerome going to carry on that trend by finding the 164 Danny Ayres couldn't? No is the answer. A couple of veers off to the left. And so Danny will return. Look at 72 to go 3-1 to the good and have a
72.
vice-like grip of this contest. But now he drifts into the 7.
65 left, so it's going to be 15 ball surely. Chases the treble 15.
62.
Can't find the double
Jerome,
10.
you require 76.
So this will have a match. Tops it is.
56.
But opportunities
Danny, you require 10.
are being blown here from the Belgian. 1 from 5 in terms of his finishing. You don't expect Danny Ayres to miss 3 in hand, and he takes it with the first.
And there's that clear bed again. He's been clinical, hasn't he?
Jerome to throw first.
And he's had a clear bed
Game
to throw
on.
at. He's pinned it first start every time.
Looking very good, isn't he? 3-1 to the good. A leg away from a second consecutive win. Average teetering around the 90 mark, but it's been his finishing, hasn't it? 3 from 4 in this game. 4 from 6 in his opening match. When he's been given opportunities,
45.
he has taken them and taken them emphatically.
$100.
So, racing through the games. Game 5 already, this one. It may well be coming to a close very quickly because the first 180 of the game for Danny Ayres has put himself in charge of this leg against the throw.
And what a great 180 it was as well. All tightly
91.
packed together within the treble 20 bed. But comes up treble-less
22.
and he's following 3.
Just when the door opened, he has left it half ajar for his opponent. Ton leads Rune on a finish.
$94.
That's a good cover dart there by
require 150.
Danny. Finds treble 18.
58. Danny, you require 160.
Well, can't be done this time.
100.
Still leaves
Jerome, you
himself
require
60.
92.
But will he return? As Karon has 92. Double 16. Double 8 then. And he finds the double 8 with his third dart.
Karon.
And regains a leg. Trails by 3 legs to 2.
Credit there, because I think Jerome would have known in the back of his mind if he missed that chance.
On.
Danny Ayres back for 60. It probably is game over.
Yeah, I agree. Knew he had to take the opportunity that he'd
92.
created for himself.
Just having a look at Danny Ayres' odds. It was 10-3 to win this group at the
100.
beginning of play this morning. 17-2 to win the week. Now, I get it's only game 2 on Monday, admittedly. But he's playing the type of darts that could be competitive in either of those particular departments.
Yeah, as he puts in a 177.
$140.
Karon backs it up with a 140. Keeping him in the mix.
90. 60. Danny, you require 142.
So 142 for the match. Unable to take, but he has got the luxury of time to get the job done and to get his second win on the board.
45.
He leaves himself 97 when he returns. Karon really needs to find the treble,
100.
and he does so. So
Danny,
a bit of pressure on this 97. I went for the double 19 there.
57. Jerome, you require 101.
Chance now for Karon
to take us all the way and to keep up that streak of Tub Plus finishes in every game so far today. Double top to keep himself in the contest. And that's exactly what he's done. And that means in all 5 games so far today, we've seen a Tub Plus checkout. But most importantly, right here, right now for the Belgian, that's a skin saver. And all of a sudden, the tide changes because he has the darts to win the match.
Yeah, what a turnaround. He's created himself some
100.
opportunities as well, hasn't he? And has been able to make good of his hard work.
Well, that's back-to-back legs where Danny Ayres has been in a position to win this contest, and Jeroen Karon has not given him a chance to do that. Not given him a chance to have a match-winning double.
Which is probably a good job because of
55.
Danny's checkout rate has been excellent, so he knows that he can't give him them opportunities.
60.
3 out of 4 on the doubles. To a certain extent, Jeroen's doubling stats are kind of a bit of an irrelevance because when he's needed to hit, he has hit.
140.
Yeah, he has indeed, and playing better darts in this last leg as well.
58.
Leveling up the match has given him a boost of confidence, and he's taken it into this leg.
Danny Ayres will have a feeling of how this one got away if he was to lose this contest from the position that he found himself in. But you've got to give credit here to Jeroen, who has kept with the task, got stuck in, and he may well come out the other side the winner.
45.
And he's got 6 here from 106 to do exactly that.
Tops then for the match.
66.
Can't find it, but he will be back. It's Danny on 204, and he really needs to put in a big score here. Needs to find a treble.
100.
Does so with his last start, but is it too late?
40.
To complete the turnaround, double top for Jeroen Karon to get his first win on the board, double 10. Steps back, takes a moment, and now has to head up for 5s.
30.
And that went high.
Danny, you require 104.
Yeah, that was some distance away, wasn't it? And opportunity for Danny Ayres.
.47 remaining. Options. Alexa tops. He's been so good on this target all day.
64.
But the one time he misses it was when he needed it the most.
Require 10.
Yeah, so double 5 for Karon for the match. And Danny will be coming back for tops.
Danny,
he might save this, you know.
40.
There's a clear bed as well, and we know he likes that. And he
Game
finds
shot
it with his first
and the
start.
match,
And that is a close game against the pair. A 4-3 victory by Danny Ayres over Jeroen Karon. 88.08 for Danny and an 86.70 for Jeroen. Another ton plus checkout, 101. And then coming up after the break is Dean Gallagher against Jamais Van der Herik.
you ready to lift that trophy, Darius?
Yes.
Let's do it then. Ladies and gentlemen, your Modus Super Series 9 champion is Lucky D, Darius Lewandowski!
Well, what a wonderful night of darts we have seen, and we are ready. Our champion is ready, and it's trophy time. So receive the trophy. £25,000. The new Modus Super Series champion, the Terminator, Marvin Van Velde. And one more time, the 8th Modus Super Series champion, the Terminator, Marvin Van Velde. And the new Modus Super Series champion is Andreas Dirty Harrison. And one more time, the 7th Modus Super Series champion. Give it up for Andreas Dirty Harrison!
The moment we've all been waiting for. Would you please show your appreciation for your Series 6 Modus Super Series champion, Scott Taylor!
Time, your new Modus Super Series champion. He is Chucky. He is Jim McEwen.
Ladies and gentlemen, your Modus Super Series champion, retaining his title, the Luke Littler! Welcome back to the live lounge in Portsmouth. That is the view from the front of the stage to the back of the stage. And taking centre stage is Dean Gallagher and Jemai van den Herik. Before the break, we saw Danny Ayres double up his tally of wins with a 4-3 success over Jeroen Karon. If Jemai wins this one, then we will see 3 players on 4 points in the group and 3 players yet to pick up a win. And it means that every single game has gone with a grain so far on this Monday morning here at the live lounge in Portsmouth. This game 6 of the session. It's gone at a fair pace, a fair rat-a-tat-tat nature this session so far.
First leg, it's Dean to throw first. Game on.
It's Dean to get us underway, who lost out to Jurgen van der Velde in the opener. There were signs of decent stuff from Dino in that particular contest. Average of 84.5. 1 for 4 in terms of his doubling, but was really shut off by the brilliance of Jurgen in that particular contest. As for Jemai van den Herik, took out a 1-2-9 en route to a 4-2 win over Jeroen Karon.
59.
Kind of turned it on when he needed to, didn't he? Jemai is a little bit like a tap. Oh, that's unlucky.
20.
And that's one thing that could happen because of the way his darts go in the board and the angle of his throw. You may see the odd bounce out for him. It was 2 for the price of 1.
Yeah, with that looping
57.
action, it's not. He doesn't throw it very hard, does he? So when there is a little bit of a deflection or a clatter of darts, then there's that possibility that the dart may fall out. Well, if you look at Dean's throw there, it's very direct and very forceful. You can see how far the points go into the board.
84.
Right. Jamai's darts almost softly prick into the board, doesn't it? Where Dean's darts, when they're thrown. Just like that.
180.
Yeah, thrown with force, aren't they? As he finds the first maximum of the match.
140. Dean, you require 28.
Double 14 then.
Game shot
for
in the
Dean.
first leg.
The
Dean
first leg of the
Gallagher.
match leads the match by 1-0.
Second leg is Jamai to
Off
throw
and running.
first. Game on. 135.
Trader, you ready for the Monday Tuxton
100.
teaser?
Is this got anything to do with how to pronounce Dutch names?
No.
Oh, okay.
But it
yes,
it may involve Dutch people though.
Oh, okay,
121.
There's your clue. So we've got Jamai van den Herik and Jurjen van der Velde in this group. How many players that have got a Van prefix in their name have won a week at the Super Series? And can you name those players? And I'll give you a freebie. Jurjen van der Velde is a former weekly winner.
59.
There is your Tuxton teaser for the day. I've just had someone in the gallery try and make up a
100.
name that's got a van, and it's definitely not got a van in it. But you can tweet us at MSS Darts, all the players called Van that have won a week, and how many of them have got a van in their name and won a week.
That's a good question.
It's taken about 3 years to come up with one of them.
140. Jamai, you require 52.
52 then for Jamai. Can you find the double 16 with his last
Game
start? He
shot in the
does so.
second leg.
And
Jamai
levels the
van
match
der
at one
Herik.
apiece.
Third leg is Dean to throw first. Game on.
I feel like there's a better challenge going on in my ear about making up players with the word van in the middle of it.
40.
I feel like that might be subject of a podcast. I think the best one I've heard is John Van O'Shea.
59. $96.
Can it be any vehicle? Can it be a car?
Can if you want.
92. $96.
I mean, you can have Dean Finn Ford.
98.
I feel like we may have gone off on a bit of a tangent here.
Yeah, I think we've opened a can of worms here, Henry.
Massive can of worms. Yes.
81.
Well, with that 81, Van den Herik does not leave himself a finish.
40.
Whereas Dean does. That would be a big one.
39. Dean, you require 170.
Oh, we've seen this go twice today already. Could this be the third time? Oh, and it's just outside. Of what a great effort there from Dean Gallagher.
32.
So 132 for Jamai van den Herik. He's got a beautiful guide for the ball if he can find the Cherpwood Dart 2, and able to do so. He's going to get the next best prize
Dean,
of tops
25.
if there is to be a couple of misses on double 8 for Dean Gallagher.
17. Jamai,
Well, he does get the chance. A chance here for a breaker throw. Tops required. Double 10 then. But you can't find that either, so
Dean, you require
sigh relief for Gallagher. Double 4
Game
is
shot on the
found
third leg.
with his first
Dean
start
Gallagher.
and just manages to hold his throw. Leads the match by 2 legs to 1.
Fourth leg is Jamai to throw first. Game on. $96.
Dean wins this game. It does open this group up to a little bit of interpretation because it leaves the top 2 on 2 points, and you'd have a couple of players on 2 and then a couple of players at the bottom without a win to their name. It would uniformise the table.
95.
I think that might have been made up as some of the names that I've heard for the dart players over the last couple of minutes.
$58. $96.
Covers well on the 19s. Leave the 170 again. Fancies his chances at it this time.
60.
See if
Dean,
you can do one
require
better.
170.
Oh, it's just the other side of the bed.
Tell you what, it's a perfect morning for fishing, isn't it?
94.
Isn't it just?
We're getting the hooks, the lines, and the sinkers. But Velde and Herik having a bit of a stinker on throw, and it's opened up the door here for Dean Gallagher to get the break, a 3-1 lead, and then subsequently have the darts in the next to win this contest, and he's going to get a dart here. Double 12
Game shot
to get said break and to get said 3-1 lead.
Goes double-double, not intentionally, but
fifth leg is Dean to throw first.
it's double 16, but wasn't perturbed. Julie finds the double 12.
A little bit of a chat with Dean this morning before play got
42.
underway. And he was saying this is like a complete step into the unknown for him. He is not playing in front of camera. He's not played in anything kind of like this before.
84.
He's played brilliantly back home. He was saying the darts really are flying when he's playing domestically. But this a completely brand new experience for him.
42.
Well, he's taken to the challenge well, hasn't he? Defeated in the first match.
93.
But it's doing well in this one. Of course, had the 170 hit against him
60.
in his first match and just narrowly misses out on hitting one himself in this one.
59. $134.
Good cover darts there from Dean Gallagher.
$133.
And that's great darts from Jamai as he moves across the hockey. Get a clear shot of the bed and just make the most of it.
140. Jamai require 132.
Well, he's already had one attempt at this, so he may be forced to take out the second. Bullseye may well be blocked if he found the triple with dart 2. Not to be for him, and maybe not to be in this game
104.
altogether,
Dean
because
require 83.
Dean Gallagher here is looking at 83 to wrap this match up and to get his first win on the live lounge stage. To get it, it's the bull,
Game,
and the
shot,
bully gets
and the
to
match,
get his first
Dean
win
Gallagher.
on the Super Series stage. Dean Gallagher is a winner at the live lounge. He beats Jamai Velde and Herik by 4 legs to 1 to get that debut win, and a performance which he'll be very much satisfied with. an average of 87.5, 4 from 7 on his doubles. He's shut down Jemai Van den Herik. And coming up next, it is Reece Robinson against Jeroen Karon.
You will be disappointed with that. He wanted to have one dart
requires 20.
Graham Usher wins the first game of Champions Night, and it was an absolute ripper. He hit one of them on tops. He missed one on double 12. Which one is it? It's the hit.
Outside opportunity for Andy Hamilton. Van der Velde should be getting a match start again here. He's already had one. Mr. Dart tops for the match to win 4-1. And the Dart at double 16 gets the job done there for Jurgen van der Velde. He gets over the line with a 4-2.
Well, he got the tops, or did he just overshoot the single? Jimmy doesn't care. Jimmy just looks to eat this up to make the semi-finals for the second time. Adam Gablas has been eliminated. Keep us guessing. This time he's trying to leave double 18. He knows best, and he takes the lead. He's 2 darts away
Requires 86.
from a Super Series final. He's 1 dart away. He doesn't need any more darts. Jeff Smith makes the Series 11 final. Is Usher losing his cool a little bit here?
Oh, absolutely. Right now, I'd say the head's gone. And you don't have long to recover. It is very, very short format darts. Vansky's halfway to victory.
He only needs one more. Jimmy Vansky is yet again into a Modus Super Series final.
Flashback vibes. Can Jimmy Vansky do the same? Just needs the one treble here on the 19s. Finds it. For the ball.
101.
Oh, unlucky. A lot of pressure on it. He's going to split it. 2 darts for double 4 for the match.
Game. Shot. And the Modus Super Series 11 champion, Jeff Smith.
Welcome back to the Modus Super Series, where before the break, Dean Gallagher got the better of Jemai Van den Herik by 4 legs to 1. And this is how the table looks for the first couple of matches. It's another Van, Jurgen van der Velde, who is top of the table, alongside Danny Ayres. He had to work hard for the 4 points that he's got up to press. Then you've got Dean Gallagher and Jemai Van den Herik on 2, Jeroen Karon and Reece Robinson at the bottom of the table, had to win to their name. Right, let's get into Game 7, where we are going to see Double R up against Jeroen Karon. For Reece, looking for his first win, same as Jeroen. Actually, the way the fixtures round up, somebody's going to get off the mark in this game. Someone's going to be left on 0, and then there's a possibility in the next couple that we may well see 4 players tied on 4 points at the top of the group, as Jurgen van der Velde takes on Jemai Van den Herik and Danny Ayres takes on Dean Gallagher. So this game number 7. And don't forget, if you are going to be with us throughout the full duration of the day, why don't you play along with our very well participated Tungsten teaser today? because the question is, how many players with Van in their name have won a week here at the Modus Super Series? And can you name all of those players?
First leg, it's Reese to throw first. Game on.
Yes, a very good question. One of which I'm struggling with, but then there's nothing new there.
I've just had somebody in my ear say, does Lee Evans count because it's got Van in the name? No, it does not.
60.
I'm sorry, but that's just a pathetic attempt at trying to find a loophole.
26.
Well, Reese's previous game
45.
was not the best. Was defeated by Jurgen.
95.
Seemed to be struggling a little bit in that game. Had a good opening game though.
85.
That's Ayres. He just needs to get something going. He played okay, as you say, in that first game against Danny Ayres, but just struggled to really get anything in motion against
85.
Jurgen van der Velde. Only had a couple of darts at a double in that 4-1 defeat to the Dutchman.
$100.
As far as Karon is concerned, narrowly missed out with a win against Danny Ayres in his last game.
180.
Ah, the letter spotted Maxi to leave 23.
95.
And sometimes you just go that way to give yourself that little bit of confidence and get your eye back in. Just moves across the hockey. Give himself a bit more space at the double eights, but
7. Jerome, you require 116.
can't find the target. So 116 for Karon. Double 19.
78. Reese requires 16.
Well, opportunity miss for Karon. Can Robinson pinch his pocket? It's a holder throw, which may feel a little bit
Game
like
shot
a
on the
break.
first leg,
But
Reese Robinson.
whatever the circumstance, Reese Robinson finds himself one up.
Second leg, it's Sharon to throw first. Game on. $91. $57. $45.
Well, only the one max in this match so far. It is only the first leg,
60.
obviously, into the second. A bit of a slow start, isn't it, this one?
Yeah, just waiting to kind of catch fire. We're kind of waiting for Reese Robinson to catch fire. Looking to light up the fluorescent touch paper.
57.
Certainly can't miss him with those flights. Let's just say if there was to be a power cut, he probably could still throw with those flights.
Well, I was just thinking he's quite colour coordinated, isn't he? He's got it fluorescent on his sleeves as well. And his collar on his shirt.
58. Jerome, you require 167.
Glow in the dark darts player. 167's on, and this really would be a glowing finish for Jeroen Karon. Can't take it.
83.
But he's going to be back for 84 to level up at 1-1.
59. Jerome, you're
Seems to be struggling
84.
a little bit, doesn't he, Reese? Just cannot find. Just thrown underneath the target at the moment.
44.
Which indicates he could be releasing his dart a bit too late. Yeah, and there he's telling himself up.
$50.
So I think he's the first
Jerome,
Yorkshireman to say,
40.
"Hey up!" Let's say he's from Yorkshire anyway. Double top for Karon. 2 10s for level game,
shot
and we
on the
are back
second leg.
all
Jerome
square at
Karon.
1-1.
Third leg, it's Reese to throw first. Game on.
Reese shouting a little bit of a hooray there as he finds a treble 20, but can't find it with his second dart. Chooses to go down the bottom end of the board.
99.
That's good darts there from Robinson. From Karon, sorry.
$59.
Wow. Well. Oh well.
100.
You got all excited there again, didn't you, Henry?
Yes. And I was bitterly
96.
disappointed. However, this is a very good leg against the throw here for Giroud, really putting his foot on the tiller here.
Yeah, he's on 81 after 9 and really is moving forward, isn't he?
100. Jerome, you're quite 81.
Double 12. 4-12. Really good leg. Really good break.
Karon.
And this is really good stuff from Jerome Karon.
Yeah, excellent
Fourth
darts.
leg is Jerome to throw first. Game on.
As he steps forward, the very straight-faced Karon. And there's Robinson in the background, smiling away to himself.
140.
As if to say, what's going on here?
$100.
Seems to be reaching a little bit, doesn't he?
There's just not been any kind of fluency at any point this morning from Reed. Even when he was playing well in that first game, you always felt there was still something being held back. And now he really is giving us the full audible orchestra as to his feelings and emotions right now.
Yeah, could be giving
100.
some positivity though with them vibes to Karon. When you're negative, your opponent can feed
57.
off that information.
Has he thrown them three a little bit more flat? Now he has got the flatty in his locker. We'll see how these next three fly for Reese, because it looks like it's a little bit of a change of MO here.
105.
Okay, let's take a look.
$125.
Yeah, it looks like he is trying to throw a flatter dart.
Game shot on the fourth leg.
96 taken out nicely by Jerome Karon. And leads this match by 3 legs to 1.
Fifth leg is Reese to throw first.
It's averaging
Game
90.74 in this match.
Well, Jeroen carrying on, and for Reese, this probably does feel like a carry-on.
100.
Now, Jeroen, at the moment, has increased his average by 10 points in this match so far.
140.
To his previous one.
$60.
Well, that's how flat they go into the board, as you can see from that side-on camera angle there.
134.
And that's how Jeroen's darts go in.
$85.
Well, they're getting flatter. It's a bit like making a pancake. Try and make them flat. Don't quite work, and eventually you get there by about the 5th, 6th attempt. Then you realise you've run out of lemon juice.
$100. Jeroen, you acquire 127.
This is for the match. 127. Treble 19 would leave the bullseye.
$89.
Just outside the 25. Chance now for Robinson to get another leg on the board. He can't find it and really getting frustrated with himself.
From the practice room, do yourselves a favour, give him 5 minutes, because he is boiling inside. But Jeroen Karon looking at double 16. And 2 match darts have come and gone for the Belgian.
I went for the double 19.
39. Jeroen, you acquire 32.
Well, the frustration perhaps boiling over somewhat. Jeroen, double 16 to complete a 4-1 win and a second consecutive victory for him. But for Reese Robinson, it has been a disastrous start to Monday. 3 games played, 3 defeats, and he has got work to do. As a Jeroen Karon, he is just quietly but efficiently going about his business, averaging in excess of 90, 4th and 12 in terms of his finishing. Coming up next, Jurjen van der Velde takes on Jamai van den Herik.
He will be disappointed with that. He wanted to have one dart.
Requires 20.
Graham Usher wins the first game of Champions Night, and it was an absolute ripper. He hit one of them on tops. He missed one on double 12. Which one is it? It's the hit!
Outside opportunity for Andy Hamilton. Van der Velde should be getting a match start again here. He's already had one. Mr. Dart at tops for the match to win 4-1. And he dart at double 16, gets the job done there for Jurjen van der Velde. He gets over the line with a 4-2-6.
Did he go for tops, or did he just overshoot the single? Jimmy doesn't care. Jimmy just looks to eat this up to make the semi-finals for the second time. Adam Gablas has been eliminated. Keep us guessing. This time he's trying to leave double 18. He knows best, and he takes the lead. He's 2 darts away from a Super Series final. He's 1 dart away. He doesn't need any more darts. Jeff Smith makes the Series 11 final. Is Usher losing his cool a little bit here?
Oh, absolutely. Right now, I'd say the head's gone. and you don't have long to recover. It is very, very short form at darts. Vansky's halfway to victory.
He only needs one more. Jimmy Vansky is yet again into a Modus Super Series final.
Flashback vibes. Can Jimmy Vansky do the same? Just needs the one treble here on the 19s. Finds it. For the ball.
101!
Oh, unlucky. A lot of pressure on it. He's going to split it. 2 darts for double four for the match.
Game! Shot! And the Modus Super Series 11 champion! Jim Smith!
Welcome back to the Modus Super Series. So before the break, it was Karon who got the better of Reece Robinson by 4 legs to 1 to get his second consecutive win. And for Reece Robinson, 3 games played, 3 defeats for the man from Hull, who's having a hellish opening day here at the live lounge report. So the middle match, game 8, is the 2 Vans going head-to-head as Jemai van den Herik and Jurjen van der Velde go toe-to-toe. Jurjen looking to become the first player to move on to 6 points, making it 3 wins and 3 against his compatriot, who has won 1, lost 1 so far today. He's played okay, but has missed a number of doubles throughout the course of the session. Is Jemai
to throw first.
to kind of see
Game
him,
on.
and he's a bit poor in best. As for Jurjen, well, 2 games played, a 170 finish in both, decent doubling, 2 decent displays, and so far, Trini, he's kind of made himself out to be the player to beat in this group.
Yeah, he has indeed, hasn't he?
59.
And yeah, he's played some good stuff, and that 170 checkout seems to be
55.
a favourite of his. Be interesting to see
78.
if he gets one in this game. That'd be some feat, wouldn't it?
I think
59.
everybody would love to see a hat-trick of 170s. In fact, if he does so, he would be getting himself ever closer to the most 170s hit in this building. Scott Taylor has 7 of them over the course of 13 appearances. And appearances for this young man, in fact, both young men could well be in short supply here at the Live Lounge, because
59.
both look as if they're trending in one direction, and that one direction is to mix it with the best 128 players on the planet. 2 players that maybe will be looking to follow in the footsteps of Nico Springer, who played here only in November last year, and last night picked up his first European Tour title, having got the better of Danny Noppert in a last leg decider in Hungary.
81. Jurjen, you acquire 130.
Yeah, brilliant darts by him.
$98.
Sensible play from Jurjen to leave himself on 32. I think the biggest thing was how calm he was throughout the course of the night.
96.
Well, he missed 2 nines himself, didn't he? So
game shot on the first leg.
Van der Velde takes out double 16 to take the first leg of the match.
Second leg is Jemai to throw first.
To put into context,
Game on.
Nico Springer on his first year on tour, because of that win on the Euro Tour, has put himself in a position where
100.
he's pretty much now guaranteed to qualify for the World Grand Prix in a couple of weeks' time.
$140.
Talking of these two, the youth system. Over the weekend, we had the British Open
100.
and the British Classic. Mitchell Lowry won the British Open with 102.95 versus Ryan Hoggart. Now, bearing in mind, Mitchell Lowry is 14 years old. Well, I mean, it's just frightening, isn't it? And then in the British Classic, he was runner-up to Oliver Mitchell, who beat him 5-3. But even so, in that match, Mitchell still had 100.43 average.
94.
This is from a 14-year-old, so Youth Darts is in a good position.
We've got players born in 2010 hitting
78.
103 averages in big stage finals.
It's incredible, isn't it? And not to be outdone, I'm going to mention the girls here as well. Paige Pauling, congratulations.
57.
British Open Youth Girls Champion and the seniors as well.
$98.
Yeah, Paige got a fabulous future ahead of her. These two players have got a fabulous future ahead of them. Well, he's not going to have the 167 to the couple of big fishes. Jamai back for 68, and he's going to be forced to take out the 68 to square the game up at 1-1.
68.
Double 16 then.
36.
Double 16 is not found, so
70.
Johan 70 required. Double 16 then.
38.
He can't find it either.
Jamai require 32.
Double 16 required by Jamai.
Game shot on the
And
second
it is found
leg.
with his
Jamai
first start.
Herik.
Levels the match at 1 apiece.
You mentioned Mitchell Laurie. Now, as people
Third
know,
leg, it's Yo-Yon to throw
the
first.
eligibility
Game
age
on.
for the Super Series is 16 due to, that's an audacious bounce out there from Yo-Yon, due to various different factors. So
39.
Mitchell Laurie is not eligible to play here until November 2026.
Yeah, and when he does get the opportunity to play, his game will be so far ahead by that point. I don't think he'll be here long.
We'll probably see him once, probably win a series, and then he'll be out of here, never to be seen again. The ultimate smash and grab.
81.
We saw for the Rising Stars week, the future is in very, very good hands. We're going to see the Rising Star of them all, Henry
59.
Coates, in action on Thursday, Friday afternoon in Group C. Having seen Nathan Potter lose out to Neil Duff in Saturday's final.
133. $132.
For Jamai, whatever happens come the end of this year, he's going to be playing in a big money tournament. He'd be hoping, of course, to be playing at the PDT World Championship at the Alexandra Palace. However,
140.
if he does slip out of those spots, then he will be able to play at the ADC Global Championship. He's pretty much as good as qualified for that.
124.
So we may well see a fair bit of
108.
Jamai between now and the end of the year as Van der Velde looks at 108 to open up a 2-1 lead in this match.
60.
To be on this
requires
occasion.
52. Game shot on the third leg. Jamai Van den
Clinical
Herik.
kill for Jamai. Breaker throw, 2-1 lead.
Fourth leg is Jamai to throw first. Game on.
Averages at the moment 87.12 for Uran.
59.
Jamai 83.
It's been one of those games though where timing has been
140.
so important. You'd say actually it's a key weapon in the armory of both players. Not just the ability to hit, but the
95.
ability to hit when it matters.
$140.
It's a very long barrel, isn't it? On Van der Velde's dart. With a slightly shorter stem.
97.
I think it is actually a short stem that he throws. Yeah.
100.
Now you can see it. So a very long barrel and a short stem, followed by a standard flight.
$96. Jurjen, you require 121.
So 121 for Jurjen van der Velde to level this game up at 2-2. Treble 17 isn't going to be got, and so Jamai looking at 154 here to open up a 2-leg gap, and if he doesn't take it, van der Velde's back for the break.
Can't be done this time, so Van der Velde will return for double 12
24.
to level the match. That's right on the wire. But that one isn't.
Game
That's
shot
in
on the fourth
bed.
leg. Jurjen van der
And
Velde.
he does indeed level the match. 2-2.
Double 12 is one of the most awkward
Fifth
doubles
leg
for a
is Jurjen to
referee
throw
as well.
first.
That's why
Game
Tom
on.
Bates had to have a little bit of a glance just to double check before making the game shot call.
Yeah, 14 dart leg there as well.
100.
With Van der Velde.
12s and 10s, I've been told by referees, are the two that ache 'em the most.
140. $131.
Well, that's unfortunate. Just takes a small deflection. It's enough to take it into the treble 5 bed.
100.
Oh, Ton leads him on the big fish. Now, Jurjen van der Velde has hit a big fish finish in both of his games so far.
100. Jurjen
Can he
require
make it
170.
a fishy hat trick? Another one of them. Oh, and I think we all fancied it, didn't we?
Well, it was a well-thrown dart. If it wasn't for the deflection off the other dart, then that could very well have been finding its way into the treble 20 bed. But now we have a bullseye.
92.
Not got,
Jurjen
though.
requires 65.
Well, if Jurjen van der Velde did take out the big fish, we may as well have all quit. It's going to be one dart at double 16. Not to be.
33.
And so, Jamai here looking at the
34.
lesser spotted double 17 to break and go 3-2 in front.
Just deciding what he's going to do. Decides to split. Double 8 then. And he
Game
finds
shot
the
in the
double 8.
fifth
Breaks the
leg,
throw
Jamai
of Van der
van
Velde.
Herik.
Leads this match by 3 games to 2 and finds himself
Sixth leg is Jamai
throwing
to throw
for
first.
the match.
Game on.
How quickly a game can turn on a pinhead. Jurjen had the darts to take full control and now is very, very much in the grasp of Van den Herik. Not just as he broken, but on throw, kicked over 2 treble score. He has put his opponent bang under it.
59.
A treble-less visit there from Van der Velde doesn't help. In a leg that he must win to level the match, to take us to a decider. But Van den Herik not giving him any opportunity here. But that is a great time to hit a 180.
180.
Anything you can do, I can do just as well. And that Max for Van den Herik leaves himself with a potential 11 darter to win the match.
47 after 9.
Jamai, you require 47.
Cracking darts here. Double 16 then. And
Game
he finds
shot
the double
and the match,
16.
Jamai van den
Takes
Herik.
the match by 4 legs to 2. Van der Velde with a 180, a 93.93 average. And Jamai van den Herik 92.36. Also with the max. Coming up after the break, we have Ayres and Dean Gallagher.
$54. Charlie McGuire, 164. $44. $32. Charlie required 120.
Well, 120. He's got a fair, at least 2 handfuls of this. Just needs to stay
60.
there. That's a good shot. Halves his score. Leaves himself on a 2-darter.
$26. Charlie
Time on his
required
side
60.
to become back-to-back singles champion.
$40.
Definitely a couple of nerves in those last 2 darts. But he'll be coming back.
It's a moment he's been in before this situation. Standing at the back of the stage,
Charlie
approaching the
required
Oki with a
20.
chance to win the title.
He did this to win the first title, if you remember.
11.
I think he's gone.
Georgia
I think he's gone to
180.
bust it, maybe. The first title he wanted 20. He went 6-7-7 to win it. He had a chance to replicate it again.
Yeah, I get the feeling that was for a bust, and
39.
on that situation there, George Scaife wasn't even
9.
able to take it out going to the 18s on that switch.
Yeah, I think he just panicked a bit, but he's done well to get that big one.
Sometimes can be the hardest part.
Georgia requires
This is it.
79.
It's got to be 19s. It's got to be 19s for this shot. Big 20 and a double. He's got the first one. He's going to get a match dart here.
$59. Charlie
Threw the entire
required
body into that
8.
one. Just didn't want to let go of the dart.
No score.
He's given George a chance.
Georgia require 20.
I think George has been quite good on double 10 today.
So many opportunities for Charlie.
Go
Couldn't get the job done.
And the match! And the Red Dragon
George
Modus
Scaife.
Super Series Influencers Champion, George Scaife!
Welcome back to the Modus Super Series. So before the break, Jemai van den Herik got the better of Jurjen van der Velde by 4 legs to 2. Game 9 is a meeting between Danny Ayres and Dean Gallagher. For Danny, if he wins this one, he'll go top of the group. He's preserving what is the last remaining unbeaten record in this Group A. Up against Dean Gallagher, who in his previous game managed to get the better of Jemai van den Herik by 4 legs to 1. And it was a much improved display. Average just under 88, 4 from 7 when it came to his finishing in that particular contest.
First
As
leg,
for Danny,
Danny to throw first.
might be the first to admit
Game
that
on.
against Jeroen Karon, he got away with one a little bit. His opponent missing a handful of darts to win that contest.
96. $99. $44.
A tentative start. Yeah, from both players.
59.
It'd be interesting to see how Danny Ayres views this game, because he'll know that this is an opportunity. This is a chance for him to take control of the group. Wins this, he's 2 points clear, and he takes on Joni van der Velde at the end of the day, and before that, Jamai van den Herik. He's got an opportunity if he can have a decent spell of a couple of games of really taking charge, taking command, taking authority of this group, and carrying on the way that he left off towards the end of his last weekly campaign as he piles in a max. Well, there goes the tentativity of that particular start.
It does indeed, doesn't it? Leaves himself 56 after 12.
Danny Uruguay 56.
So for a holder throw, double top, and he's been good on this. 2 10s. Finds the 2 10s.
Shot on the first leg.
It's the first leg of the match on the board. 1-0.
Second leg is Dean to throw first. Game on.
1 up, and following a slow start, 3 very good visits. The 1-2-5 followed by the max, and then followed by the clean take of the 56, has seen Danny Ayres 1 up and salvaging a 5-visit leg out of all of that.
59. $58.
For Gallagher, this is his moment in the sunshine. Appearing at the live lounge for the very first time.
100.
There's an Irish player called Liam Gallagher.
Yeah, there is, isn't there?
60.
I wonder if they play pairs. Their mantra is, we believe in each other, we need one another.
60.
That sounds familiar, Henry. You'll be doing a Mancunian accent in a bit.
60.
No one needs to hear that. No one needs to hear that. Well, Danny Ayres in both the legs has found 180s at crucial times. That one leaving on 102, threatening the Gallagher break.
135. Danny, you require 102.
That's a good reply from Gallagher. But 102 now, so 82. Goes for the treble 14. 71 left.
48. Dean, you require 88.
88 for Dean. Can't find the treble 17.
32.
So
Danny, you require
Danny
54.
back for 54.
Tots of Tuna. He's been so good on this target, but that drops low. Double 10.
44.
Inside. And these have been the types of chances he's not been presenting opponents today.
Exactly that. And misses the big 16, but
40.
it's a bit of a
require
mess of that
10.
one. That's right on the wire, isn't it? And pulled down a little bit. Goes for a different part of the
5.
bed.
Dean, you require 16.
Can't find the target.
Well, this is the first real scrappy leg that we've seen on the doubles.
No score. Danny, you require 5.
Could be an important one for Danny Ayres because it could be one that gets him a break. Triple 1, double 1.
Game shot in the second
The only way to go
leg,
for 5,
Danny
and that puts
Ayres.
Danny Ayres 2-0 up.
Well, he won't care. He's got the double.
Third leg is Danny to throw
That's
first.
all that matters. Finds
Game
himself
on.
2 ahead.
Well,
as a leg that scrappy on the doubles, it made the spotter want to walk out.
42. $60.
Danny in 2024 Challenge Tour 18. He lost in the final 5-4 to our friend Jimmy Van Schie.
59.
Challenge Tour 22 in 24 as well. Lost to the quarters to the eventual winner, Stefan Hendrik.
Yeah, tour player now is Stefan,
81.
Mr. Frita, or Mr. Chips. However, I don't really fancy the copyright infringement off of Stephen Mulhern.
100.
There's something about Belgians and chips, isn't there?
Is that? Yes, please.
54.
How do you come to that?
Because we've had Stefan Hendrik, Mr. Frita, Mr. Chips. And you may remember in the previous series, a Belgian player called Kevin Lankhausen, who owned a chip shop. And a very popular chip shop in Belgium.
Okay.
They like their chips.
Well, where do you put
133.
going price in this
Danny
lot then?
Iroquois,
Because he has a chip shop.
87.
Well, he's just a chip off the old block, isn't he? And Danny Ayres is chipping
Game
away.
shot on the third leg. Danny Ayres.
And he'd be happy to put some Holton Lineker on that. 3-0.
Fourth leg is Teen to
Sultan
throw
Lineker?
first. Game on.
That's what we call it at home.
Really?
Yeah, fish and chips. So you could have some... Do you fancy some Sultan Lineker on those chips?
58.
Well, do you remember it was like I think it was the Football World Cup or something like that. They changed all the flavours, didn't they? So it was like cheese and Owen for Michael Owen,
60.
Sultan Lineker for Gary Lineker.
I see. I see.
123. Was
there any goalkeepers involved in any of them?
Yeah, Jordan Pick and Mix.
57.
Anyway, swiftly moving on as Danny Ayres piles in his third 180 of the match. And on the cusp of a 4-0 victory.
Yeah, 203. Looking to leave this handy for when he returns, and he does so.
140.
He's himself 63. And Dean really has to find a treble here to give himself any chance.
60. Danny Iroquois 63.
So 63 for the match. 45 remaining. The way he's been playing today, you'd fancy 5 tops being the play. And that was the play, but not well executed.
Yeah, that was the idea, wasn't it? But this goes into the 20.
43. Dean Iroquois 146.
So 146 isn't going to be taken. And so Danny Ayres free in hand. Well, you'd say on the base of today you would take it out, but he is 3 from 10 in terms of his doubling
96.
in this particular contest.
Danny
But
Iroquois,
this
20.
to wrap up a 4-0 win and to put himself top of the group onto 6 points. To put himself in command of proceedings. Now that's awkward. Incredibly awkward. Moves all the way across. And then the third one
score.
bounces out.
Dean Iroquois 50.
So opportunity then for Dean to save this match. Tops required. Double 10 then.
40.
He can't take
Danny Iroquois,
advantage.
20.
Danny steps up for double 10.
Good guides.
Game
and
shot.
bumped it
And
off
the
the
match,
barrel and in.
Danny
And that's a third
Ayres.
win for Danny Ayres. He is the heir apparent in this Group A. 3 victories out of 3. A little bit of a shake of the head because he knows that wasn't his best performance, but it was good enough to claim the 2 points. That the tale of the tape from that particular match. And so into game 10 we go, and it's a meeting between Jeroen Karon and Jurgen van der Velde.
He will be disappointed with that. He wanted to have
Graham
one dart for the match.
requires 20.
Graham Usher wins the first game of Champions Night, and it was an absolute ripper. He hit one of them on tops. He missed one on double 12. Which one is it? It's the hit!
Outside opportunity for Andy Hamilton. Van der Velde should be getting a match start again here. He's already had one. Mr. Dart at tops for the match to win 4-1. And the Dart at double 16 gets the job done there for Jurgen van der Velde. He gets over the line with a 4-2-6.
Did he go for tops or did he just overshoot the single? Jimmy doesn't care. Jimmy just looks to eat this up to make the semi-finals for the second time. Adam Kaplas has been eliminated. Keep us guessing. This time he's trying to leave double 18. He knows best, and he takes the lead. He is 2 darts away from a Super Series final. He's 1 dart away. He doesn't need any more darts. Jeff Smith makes the Series 11 final. Is Usher losing his cool a little bit here?
Oh, absolutely. Right now, I'd say the head's gone. And you don't have long to recover. It is very, very short format darts. Vansky's halfway to victory.
He only needs 1 more. Jimmy Vansky is yet again into a Modus Super Series final.
Flashback vibes. Can Jimmy Vansky do the same? Just needs the 1 treble here on the 19s. Finds it. For the ball.
101.
Oh, unlucky. A lot of pressure on it. He's trying to split it. 2 darts for double 4 for the match.
Game. Go. And the Modus Super Series 11 champion, Jeff Smith.
Welcome back to the Modus Super Series. This is what we have watched so far, and it's been so far so good for Danny Ayres. 3 games, 3 wins. His latest one a 4-0 success over Dean Gallagher. We've also seen wins for Jemai van den Herik and Julian Karon in this round of fixtures. And following 3 rounds of matches, Danny Ayres is the only player that's protecting a 100% record in this Group A. 6 points to his name. The 2 Dutch players, Julian van der Velde and Jemai van den Herik, both on 4. Julian Karon and Dean Gallagher on 2. Reece Robinson without a point to his name. And we're now going to watch a Lowlands derby as the Belgian Julian Karon takes on the Dutchman Jurjen van der Velde. It's game number 10 of our day here at the live lounge in Portsmouth on Pluto TV. Don't forget, if you haven't done so already, if you're watching on your smart TV and you want to take Pluto TV on the go, you can do by downloading the Pluto TV app. It is available via your applicable app store, whether it be Apple App Store or Google Play Store. You can download it for free, you can stream it to your heart's content, and you can take the live darts wherever you may be going on this Monday afternoon. So it's the Pluto TV app, available from your applicable app store, free to download, free to watch all of the time. So here is Jurjen with the final allocation of practice darts,
First
looking
leg,
to get back on the board following
Game
defeat to Jemai van den Herik in his previous match. I was just under 94 in that contest, but I say 3 missed darts at a double. That was the chances that were in short supply against a very good version of Jemai van den Herik.
It was a great game, wasn't it, between them?
140.
And Van der Velde kicks off with a 140.
60.
Don't forget, if you are tuning into us today, you've got a couple more matches to answer the tungsten teaser.
57.
How many players with the name Van in the name have won a week at the Super Series? And can you name all of those players? You can tweet us. We are on social media. We are at MSS Darts. Do
85.
tweet us. And don't forget to follow us as well. And don't forget to follow at Pluto TV as well on their social media channels to keep up to date with the latest
52.
broadcasting news from the Pluto TV network and in particular the Modus Super Series.
$140.
Well, Karon, 156 after 12.
58. Jerome, you acquire 156.
Well, it can't go this time. He will be back as Van der Velde
60.
on 194. Just looking to really find a couple of trebles here to put the pressure on.
64. Jerome, you acquire 96.
He's had a real assurancy about himself today, hasn't he, Jeroen Karon? And finishes like this, he is given a real threat to, and he's missed double 8 there for 96.
130.
I need to treble 20. Would have been for the bullseye.
$40.
Well, and
You're on your acquire
kind of like
16.
hits the board and falls out, doesn't it? Doesn't penetrate it at all. Double 16 now for Karon.
No score.
Well, that is all on the way up.
90.
And there's an opportunity now for Van der Velde to pinch this leg.
There's one word that would describe this, and that's steal.
59.
But he couldn't find the little red bit to get that said steal, and so 2 8s again for Karon.
Game
No
shot
mistake
on
that
the
time,
first
right in the heart
leg,
of the bed.
Jeroen
1-0 to the Belgian.
Second leg, it's Jurjen to throw first. Game on.
It's a busy week all round. Obviously, we've got 6 days of Super Series action. Also a busy week on
84.
the exhibition circuit. Number of Modus events taking place in the week. One in Wrexham on Wednesday, Oldham on Thursday, and Whitby on Friday.
121.
Go to via the same website. You can get to the Super Series on a Saturday. That's www.dartshop.tv, where for just a £5, you can be here on a Saturday night here at the Live Lounge in Portsmouth, rubbing shoulders with the elite of the game and some of the establishments of the game.
100.
And who knows who you could be watching in the future. You could well be watching that young man ply his trade on the biggest stages, but you could say that you've seen him here at the Live Lounge first. It was only this time last year that a Euro Tour champion, Nico Springer, was springing a footstep through these doors.
120.
That is another bounce out for Van der Velde. Just clatters into his previous darts, doesn't it? And
100.
doesn't really penetrate the board at all.
We can even see there his darts are wiggling like a loose tooth in the mouth.
97.
Leaves himself that 170 again, look.
Does he take this out? Does he get the fishy hat trick?
Well, he's taken it out twice today, hasn't he? You wouldn't bet against him. Well, that's the first target. That's the second target. Can he find the bullseye again? Whoa!
145.
Oh, smile on the face there, but what an attempt.
Beautiful guy for the treble. Double top.
100. Yeah, you acquire 25.
Well, chance to put this right. Double 8 for 1-1.
9.
But he can't find the target. It's an opportunity now for Karon to lead this match by 2 legs to 0, and he does find the double 10 to do so.
Third leg crude, Karon 2 to the good.
Game on.
He was one of the outsiders with the odds compilers for dart was thrown. He was 12 to 1 on to win the group, 25 to 1 for the week with the
83
bookies. But he's playing with an efficiency which is going to cause a lot of people problems. He's the player so far today that's played well but has severely gone under the radar. If he wins
100.
this contest, he moves on to 4 points, and he keeps Van der Velde on 4 points.
$140. $134.
It's a good pick off there from Van der Velde.
$140.
That's a great reply by Karon. Leaves himself 138.
59. Your own, you acquire 138.
138. Has 6, needs 6.
60.
Doesn't put the kind of indent in it that he would have liked. Van der Velde with a couple of troubles here will make this leg very interesting. But it's not happening.
58. You're on, you acquire 78.
So treble 18. It's a top cent for a 3-0 lead.
58.
Not to be.
Jurgen, you acquire 150.
He's had a couple of 170s. Is he going to add a 150 to the mix? And that would have been the spark for the young Dutchman, you felt.
Yeah, took a big deflection, didn't it? That second dart.
82. Your own, you acquire 20.
And so this is a 3-0, and I don't think many people expected this scoreline. Double 5.
Game shot
Sharon
in the
Karon
third leg. Your own
is doing a very good job here. Maybe not playing at his best, but it's more than enough to open up a 3-leg lead over Jurgen van der Velde.
140.
Well, this is a good start for Van der Velde to a leg that he must win to stay
91.
in the match. Has to take 4 clear legs from now on
134.
to get the win.
We know he has got that kind of purple patch in him.
Yeah, we do, and well, now would be the perfect time for him to show it, wouldn't it? But Karon is not letting up on him at all. He's keeping the pressure on him.
Well, 87 left after 9 is some way to begin a comeback charge.
140.
Karon looking to bolt the door shut. Can only leave himself on the little fish. Bullseye's been good on this target today, but he can't find it there.
56. Your own, you acquire 130.
So 130 then for Karon for the match. Well, it can't be done now, so just looking to put some pressure on the 31 that Van der Velde has left.
Yeah, and you acquire 31.
Double 14. Loves this double, loves this target. But that is awkward. I tell you what, that might well be one of the best darts he throws today. Because that angle may not have shown it, but that would have had a relative obscurity because the flight was in the way. He finds a way through, he stays in the contest, forces Karon to serve it out.
83.
Important to get off to a good start now for Van der Velde. To try and turn the game around.
57.
Can't find a treble, so he's hoping that Karon doesn't find one himself here, and he doesn't.
$59. $96. $97.
That's a good last start there from Karon. Leaves himself the 170. He's going to have a crack at it himself.
Is he going to hoist Van der Velde from his own petard? Oh, beautifully sat for another. For the third 170 of the day, the bull!
145. Jurjen Uruguay 148.
That's a great effort. 148 now. $72 left.
$92. Jurjen Uruguay 25.
Well, this to seal another victory. Oh, he's missed the big number. He's only going to get one. And Jurjen is pitter-pattering in the background. Cannot afford to miss this. He's not going to. Double four gives him leg number 4. And that gives Jeroen Karon a second victory. And it keeps importantly Jurjen Van der Velde on 4 points as well. Things all of a sudden are really opening up for Danny Ayres here. As Jeroen Karon goes under the radar to win another game with another decent performance. Average of 86, 4 from 13. Really pushed as the finishing line approached. Coming up after the break, Dean Gallagher takes on Reese Robinson. Are you ready to lift that trophy, Darius? Yes. Let's do it then. Ladies and gentlemen, your Modus Super Series 9 champion is Lucky D, Darius Lewandowski!
Well, what a wonderful night of darts we have seen, and we are ready. Our champion is ready, and it's trophy. So receive the trophy. £25,000. The new Modus Super Series champion, the Terminator, Marvin Van Velde. And one more time, the 8th Modus Super Series champion, the Terminator, Marvin Van Velde. And the new Modus Super Series champion is Andreas Dirty Harrison. And one more time, the 7th Modus Super Series champion. Give it up for Andreas Dirty Harrison.
appreciation for your Series 6 Modus Super Series champion, Scott Taylor.
One more time, your new Modus Super Series champion. He is Chucky. He is Jim McEwen.
Ladies and gentlemen, your Modus Super Series champion, retaining his title, the Nuke, Luke Littler!
Welcome back, it's Pluto TV, and it is the Modus Super Series. And before the break, we saw Karon get the better of Jurjen van der Velde by 4 legs to 1. Game 11 is a meeting between Rhys Robinson and Dean Gallagher. For Rhys, he needs to get off the board sooner rather than later, without a point to his name so far. The only player without a win going into this 4th cycle of matches, up against Dean Gallagher, who has won 1, lost 2 in terms of his opening 3 games of the session. And if Dean wins this, he's very much in play in terms of the race to the top of the group, and it would very much cut Rhys Robinson adrift, because Danny Ayres on 6 points, potentially move on to 8, and he's sat at the bottom. Well, point to his name. I know it's only Monday, but
46.
There's a sense and a feeling of real importance about this game for Rhys Robinson, Trina.
Yeah, it is indeed. And as he comes to the hockey and takes a big yawn,
140.
He'll be hoping to get off the mark.
46.
Wake up, Rhys. I think we all know that Monday morning feeling.
Well, he has had a 3-game break, so
60.
He was probably out having a snooze then.
Well, he's hoping not to be caught napping by Dean Gallagher here.
140.
But if the truth be told, it's not got going today at all for Rhys Robinson. Played one in his opener, average 93 and lost, but the last couple of performances have both been in the 70s and beaten heavily 4-1 on both occasions by Jurjen van der Velde and Jeroen Karon.
Yeah, it's under par for him, isn't it?
140.
But he's one of those players as well that, as poorly as he's played at times, you just know that there could just be one moment when it all sparks into life and he could so easily, just as quickly as average 70, he could average 120.
Rhys requires 70.
Yeah, exactly that. But in a good position here. So, 88.
Game shot on the first leg. Rhys
70
Robinson.
checked out in 2 darts. And Robinson takes the first leg in 14 throws.
Second leg is Rhys to throw first. Game on. $45. $68.
For those of you intrigued by the Tuxen teaser, we will give you the answer in the next game between Jemai van den Herik and Danny Ayres. So do stay tuned, if not for the darts, then for the Tuxen teaser at least. Any way to sell something? But no, the darts have been really good today. The 2 Dutch players have been superb. But Danny Ayres, as to be said, Trina so far has been player of the day.
He has indeed. He's been very consistent, hasn't he? And his finishing has been great as well, and especially earlier on in the day when he's had an open bed at a double. He's taken it more often than not.
83.
Robinson on 148 after 12.
140. Reach require 148.
6 of them here. Another one of them would have given him a dart at tops.
76.
He does leave himself 72. See what pressure can be applied here by Dean.
54. Reach requires
Not
72.
as much as he would have liked.
Well, that leaves double four.
Game shot
Double
in the
four's
second
found.
leg. Reece Robinson.
And this is why Reece Robinson is such a compelling player to watch. Because there was a couple of games where we were really worried about him. And despite the fact he's yawning as if he's just got out of bed, he's averaging a shade under 94 and 2-0 to the good.
180.
As Dean Gallagher fires in a maximum to start off this third leg.
85.
I think Reece has yawned himself all the way, nearly all the way through this match so far.
43.
Trying to get some oxygen to his brain.
Sorry, 42 scored.
He's such a maverick, and his interviews never fail to put a smile on people's faces. He's called himself.
85.
He's called himself in the past Mr. Must See, the human highlight reel.
Okay.
There's always been an aura about Reece
53.
Robinson. They've been talking about him ever since he was young.
$96. 140.
Good 140 from Dean to leave himself on 86 after 12.
65. Dean, you require 86.
Well, they like leave him in this 170, don't they? But 86 for Dean. Bullseye. Oh, and the
Game shot in
bullseye
the
is
third
found. What a
leg.
shot there by
Dean Gallagher.
Dean Gallagher. Takes out the 86, 18, 18, and the bullseye. Gets a leg on the board and trails
Fourth
by
leg is
2
Reece
legs
to
to
throw
1.
first. Game on.
Keeping Reece at bay. Loses this, it could be a case of Reece is in pieces. Tell you what, that was almost a career ender.
59.
Let's move on. Swiftly. Dean Gallagher's left the Sean Dyche 4-4-2.
60.
You steady on now, Henry. That was close.
100. 100.
A grimace from Robinson as he only manages a ton.
140.
Dean fires in a 140.
$59.
And with that, we find Dean has the darts now. He's turned the game around.
94.
Well, 108 left, and all of a sudden, this game has a very different feel to it. Robinson raced into a 2-0 lead, but now looks forlorn as he knows that that lead, as quickly as it was built up, could just as quickly be
43.
evaporated. Gallagher
Dean
looking at
require
108 to level up at
108.
2 apiece. 96 left. We'll now look to leave himself handy
52.
upon his return. When he does come back, could be having a look at 56 to square up at 2-2.
95. Dean, you require 56.
16 then for Tops. To level
Game
the
shot on
match,
fourth
pins it with
leg,
his second
Dean
dart.
Gallagher.
And it's 2-2.
Fifth leg
Well,
is
not a dart
Dean to throw
missed and a
first.
double between
Game
the
on.
pair so far in this contest.
Important breaker throw there as
60.
well from Dean.
Wow. 66.
See Rhys Robinson getting so frustrated with himself. And all that does is give positive vibes to Dean Gallagher,
121.
who punishes the score from Rhys.
I know it's an area of his game that he's been trying to focus in on, trying to keep himself in check.
140.
He put it this way, I think he is right when he says he's Mr. Must See, because you can't take your eyes off him when he plays sometimes.
100.
You never know what you're going to get, do you?
As they said in Forrest Gump,
41.
watching Rhys Robinson is like opening a box of chocolates. You never know what you're going to get.
$81.
What are we going to see here?
Yeah, I think he'll go to the 18s here.
58. Dean, you require 139.
Well, the 139 will not go now, but
83.
leaves it handy for his return.
As you say, this, well, another visible look of
96.
frustration is just
Dean, you
becoming a
require
fillet for
56.
Dean Gallagher here. He must know that his opponent is in Shredsville and he has him on the ropes.
Yeah, indeed, as he looks at double 10.
36.
Can't find it, so
Rhys,
there
you
is
require 100.
an opportunity here for Rhys to break the throw. Is it 2 tops? Well, it can't be found, so...
60.
As he expresses himself
Dean, you
so
require
well on
20.
the hockey. Double 10 for Dean. Double 5 then.
15.
That can't be found either.
Rhys,
But
you
as crazy
require
a situation
40.
it is, Rhys Thompson here has an opportunity to get the breaker lead this game 3-2 and have the darts to win it in the next.
Game shot in the fifth leg, Rhys Robinson.
He looks like he's just lost a 5 on the floor.
Sixth leg is Rhys to throw first. Game on.
There's Dean in the background as well, knowing that the hard work that he'd done in the previous leg by breaking the throw.
140.
I give up. I give up analysing this guy. Because he's so maverick.
125.
He don't know what's happening from one moment to the next, so why on earth would we have a clue? And all of a sudden, he's turning it on. Turning it on.
180.
Yeah, 140 and then a maximum. One apiece as it stands in this match.
58.
He could win this. Well, he could have won it with a potential 10 dart. That's not going to happen now, but...
140.
And all of a sudden, he's on 41 after 9. Hasn't missed a double in this game. And could be on the cusp of winning it 4-2.
29.
Yeah, so
Rhys
this for an
require
11 darter.
41.
Double 16.
Game
for
shot
the match,
and, the
and
match,
he takes
Rhys Robinson.
pins a double 16 and takes the victory over Dean Gallagher. 4-2 victory there for him. 80.15 for Dean and an 89.67 for Rhys Gallagher. 180 apiece. And as we come after the break, we have Jimmy van der Herik against Jerome Karon.
You will be disappointed with that. He wanted to have one dart.
Requires 20.
Graham Usher wins the first game of Champions Night, and it was an absolute ripper. He hit one of them on tops. He missed one on double 12. Which one is it? It's the hit.
Outside opportunity for Andy Hamilton. Van der Velde should be getting a match start again here. He's already had one. Mr. Dart at tops for the match to win 4-1. And he Dart at double 16 gets the job done there for Jurgen van der Velde. He gets over the line with a 4-2-6.
Well, he go for tops, or did he just overshoot the single? Jimmy doesn't care. Jimmy just looks to eat this up to make the semi-finals for the second time. Adam Gablas has been eliminated. Keep us guessing. This time he's trying to leave double 18. He knows best, and he takes the lead. He's 2 darts away
Requires 86.
from a Super Series final. He's 1 dart away. He doesn't need any more darts. Jeff Smith makes the Series 11 final. Is Usher losing his cool a little bit here?
Oh, absolutely. Right now, I'd say the head's gone. And you don't have long to recover. It is very, very short format darts. Vansky's halfway to victory.
He only needs one more. Jimmy Vansky is yet again into a Modus Super Series final.
Flashback vibes. Can Jimmy Vansky do the same? Just needs the one treble here on the 19s. Finds it. For the ball.
101.
Oh, unlucky. A lot of pressure on it. He's going to split it. 2 darts for double 4 for the match.
Game. Shot. And the Modus Super Series 11 champion, Jeff Smith.
The double 18, oh yes, he does take out the 150 in the opening match of the night. Coates has a decision, go for the ball, he does go for the ball, and he gets the ball.
Not quite getting that timing as perfect as it was before. And here come Coates again.
What a thrilling final this is turning into, and it forces this to go. Double 11. Oh, this is sensational!
He now has 2 darts. Only needs 1. Henry Coates is our first Rising Stars winner.
Henry Coates!
Yeah, he won our Rising Stars week, did Henrik Coates. And we're kind of getting to this point of the year where we may well be saying it's the last time we see people here. And Henrik Coates may well be one of those players on that particular radar. The same with Jemai, the same with Jurgen. David Pallett also in Group C, somebody very much to look out for. He's playing some really good stuff at the minute. Andy Hamilton is looking for title number 3 and 4 weekly appearances here. Gary Stone is looking for title number 1. Adam Mould looking for his 2nd title. Adam Winspear, our ADC qualifier, will be in Group C action on Thursday afternoon. That's how the rest of the week looks. This is how the rest of today looks. Jemai van den Herik will take on Danny Ayres. Dean Gallagher takes on Jeroen Karon. Danny Ayres up against Jurgen van der Velde, and Rita Robertson against Jemai van den Herik. This game 12 of the day. And for Jemai, an opportunity to go level with Danny Ayres at the top on 6 points. But if Danny wins this, then he has a 4-point gap at the top of the table going into the final round worth of fixtures for the day. Now, 4 is the absolute maximum he can lead the group by overnight because of the fact there's so many players on 4 points in this particular group. But he finds himself in a very good position, and he can stretch further clear. For Jemai, if he wins this, then he's in a good position. Loses it, then he's a part of the traffic around the 2nd place in the league standings. But Danny, it's fair to say, Trin, and it's not just because he's won 3 out of 3, but he's been the standout player today, hasn't he?
He has, and you know, he's just played some really good stuff. His all-round game's been quite there, hasn't it? It's, especially, like we said earlier, the beginning of the day, his doubling was fantastic.
140.
And when he's got a single dart or an open bed, when it comes to the doubling, he seems to pin it.
114.
As you can see there, Jemai is not the type of player that can do with a dart colliding into one another because it will just lead to a rejection. But he leaves himself on a finish, 151.
Jemai require 151.
For an opening leg hold. Treble 19, treble 18 tops. Basically ensuring that if he was to get a dart at a double, he had a clear target to aim at.
Well, the 164 won't go now, so
64.
Henrik
Jemai require 52.
Back for the 52. Can you find it with his 3rd dart? He does so.
First leg. Jemai van den
Takes the
Herik.
1st leg of the match.
And he is the type of player, Jemai. We saw it with that play there on the 151. He has to ensure that a target on the outer ring is as unobstructed as possible because of the way his darts stand up to attention.
96.
Yeah, absolutely. And just managed to find that double 16 with the last dart.
57.
We've seen from players that have a similar issue with darts standing up to the ball. Bradley Brooks is a great example of this, that to kind of eliminate the chances of, say, like a catch or a buzz or anything like that, 60 sometimes with 3 darts in hand. Bradley will go triple 12. Also that, plus the fact he hates tops, but double 10 is his favourite double. Go figure.
A bit of a strange one, isn't it? But
45.
The start players are strange people.
One of the MVPs of last year, Bradley Brooks, and has gone on tour, won a title this year. A very good position to push on towards the latter end of 2025 into 2026.
58. Jemai require 167. $81.
Well, recovers quite well. He's himself 86 after 12, but pressure here from Danny Ayres.
100.
Would have
Jemai
liked
require
more.
86.
86 now for van den Herik. Another 18 will leave him the bullseye. Well, he found the treble 18, so
Danny,
double
you require
7, but couldn't convert.
112.
Yeah, just about snuck in, didn't it, as Danny Ayres looks at 112 to level up at 1 apiece. He's already had a 103 today.
No,
So he's not going to add another ton topper to
Jamal, you
the
require
mix.
14.
For a 2-0 lead.
12.
Can't be found.
Danny, you require 20.
Chance for Danny to level the match here. Double 10. Double 5 then. It's a good guide.
Game
It's a
shot on the
great guide,
second
and he
leg,
finds it with his
Danny
third dart.
Ayres.
Pins the double 5 and levels the match at 1 apiece.
The problem with Jamai with that
Third
previous
leg
term
is
wasn't
Jamai to throw
the play,
first.
because 6 double
Game
4, a lot
on.
of players are doing that particular suit. But the way dart 1 landed, the work we spoke about in the previous leg about him needing an unobscured target in terms of the double, that flight kicked up, and so the double 4 was obscure, went inside on the double 4, and then was chasing down at 2s. Nobody wants that.
44.
Yeah, absolutely. Good start to the leg here from Van den Herik.
180.
140 and then followed by a maximum. First of the match.
140.
And Danny Ayres nearly matches it.
Well, he's playing well here, very well, Jamai. Average in excess of 101.5 at this present moment in time, despite missing 4 darts at a double.
46.
Oh, this is the kind of darts that we know that he can produce.
140.
Well, these are the types of numbers that
135.
he's been punching in on the challenge tour all season long. Didn't have to go for the 25 because Danny wasn't on a finish. And he's going to leave himself very handily poised, leaving himself on double 4 when he comes back. Causing problems in the previous leg. Hoping for a change of fortunes in
Jamal, you
this.
require 8.
Double 4 then. So close. Just moves across the hockey. Give himself a better view.
Third leg,
and he
Jamal
pins
Van
it.
den Herik.
Good darts there from Jamie Van den Herik. Leads this match by 2
Fourth
legs
leg
to 1.
is Danny to throw first. Game
Well,
on.
this is an important game. The Dutchman to move himself onto 6 points, to
45.
keep Danny Ayres at bay, and to keep a real interest at the top of this Group A. And it also opens up the door for
29.
pretty much everybody else, particularly Giroud and Jurien on 4 points. They will be involved in the next 2 matches against Dean Gallagher for Giroud, and Jurien van der Velde ends his day against Danny Ayres.
And
another maximum for Van den Herik. His second of the match.
60.
Really applying pressure now, and Danny has no reply to that.
85.
Door just ajar if Danny can find a couple of trebles here. Incidentally, for those of you
58.
interested, we'll be answering the tungsten teaser in the next leg.
$76.
An unfortunate bounce out there for Van den Herik.
Well, the only bit of luck he got there was the fact he found treble 19 with Darwin. Means he's going to leave himself
Jamal,
on
you
a
require
finish, at least.
131.
And he's going to get 6 from there to get the break and open up a 3-1 lead. We'll have a look at treble 14. Couldn't get.
$77.
Leaves himself 54 when he returns. Danny just looking for a treble.
96.
Does find
Jamal,
one.
you require 54.
So this is for the break, and this is a 3-1, and this is to have the game exactly where he wants it. 2 10s.
Game
Found
shot on the
last dart.
fourth leg. Jamai van den Herik.
For Jamai, 3-1 up, and now with the darts in his hand to complete a 4-1
Fifth
win,
leg
which will
is
put him
Jamai
and
to throw
Danny Ayres
first. Game
level
on.
on 6 points apiece in the group.
$140.
That's a great start to the leg for him. Danny needs to apply some pressure straight away. Does find the treble 19 with his last start. Saves him a little bit.
Now this is the moment you've been waiting all day for. Yes, it's tungsten teaser answer
40.
time. The question was, how many players with the name Van have won a week at a Super Season? Can you name them? Well, 6 players with the name Van in their name
97.
have won a week here at the Live Lounge in Portsmouth. Those 6 are Berry Van Peer, Jimmy Van Schie, Marvin Van Velzen, who of course won on the Winners Series, Jurjen van der Velde,
40.
Danny Van Tripe, and Patrick van den Boogaard.
You enjoyed saying that last name, didn't you?
43.
Oh, I did. I'll never forget that week where Paul Hinks was refereeing. It just became a thing everywhere, even at the Winter Gardens. Everyone was just going,
140.
Patrick van den Boogaard. So well done if you've got the tungsten teaser right at home, and maybe we'll be saying well done to Jamai van den Herik in a couple of moments' time, because he's looking at 141 here to complete a 4-1 victory.
It won't go this time. Ayres does have
76.
a shot at the
Danny
170. It's already gone
170.
twice today. It's not going to go this time. So Van der Henrik will be back for the 65 for the match.
65.
Well, this to keep both players tied on 6 points at the top of the table. To end was been an unbeaten start to the session for Danny Ayres. This is double 18. That's just on the
47.
inside.
Danny, you
and the
require
Maverick crew has got a
110.
reprieve.
This must go for Danny. That's a good start. Top cent to save the match.
90. Jamai, you require 18.
Just goes under the wire. So now a chance for Van der Herik to get this all wrapped up. Splits. Double 8.
10. Danny, you
Just on the
require
inside.
20.
Another opportunity presents itself. Now, Danny Ayres, in terms of his double, he's been really, really assured today. But looking up here at double 5. 1 dart left.
Game
Finds
shot
it
in
with
the
that
fifth
last
leg.
dart. Keeps
Danny
himself
Ayres.
just about in the contest.
Yeah, puff of the cheeks there as well from Danny Ayres. Knew he had to
Sixth
get
leg
that
is Danny to
double
throw
5
first.
to
Game on.
keep himself in this match, and breaks the throw and really has to find something special here
140.
to take it to a deciding leg.
$134.
His cover shooting today, Jamai, has been really good. And he's one of those players that at the first start don't quite go to plan. He's not afraid of switching.
You find the youngsters aren't, are they?
45.
Tend to find that the old school players tend to stick to their guns a little bit and
95.
try and go the traditional route.
And I suppose part of it, and obviously you've done a bit of coaching, is the way that the players are taught these days. The older school players, where it's just been the simplicity of playing in a pub growing up and going that way, where pretty much every youngster now has been to some kind of coaching and been conditioned in a way to do things the right way.
Well, it's just you're using the whole of the board these days, aren't you? Whereas really you were only using part of the board in the past. And
120. Danny, you require 95.
There's a lot more combinations that can be used to your advantage.
Well, Danny Ayres isn't going to level the game up here. The game could be over in a matter of 3 dart time. Jemai Vanden Herik looking at 102 to
Jemai
complete a
require
4-0 win, and a
102.
win which would put both of these players on 6 points in the group. We'd have a tie for the lead going into the final round of matches.
Double 16 then for the match.
86.
It's not quite there.
Danny, you
So
require
Danny has a
40.
chance to level the match here at 3 apiece. Tops required. And
Game
Tops
shot
is
on the
found.
sick flag.
He's had that open bed.
Ayres.
He's been prolific on it, hasn't he? Levels the match 3
Seventh
apiece.
undecided leg. It's Jemai to throw first. Game on.
That target has paid out for Danny Ayres today. But is he going to get the payoff in this last leg?
135.
Oh, 2 treble start for Jemai Vanden Herik. He's been put under the pump right away.
57.
Yeah, Danny cannot find a treble. With the big score from Van der Herik here. Could really make all the difference, but
56.
chance for Danny to take advantage.
60.
He himself unable to find a treble bed.
100. 140.
That puts him back in contention, doesn't it? But this is going to hurt.
121.
Well, that leaves Vanden Herik on 89 to win this game and a last leg decider.
134.
He's going to be forced to
Jemai,
take
you require
89 out in this last leg
89.
decider because that visit there has left Danny Ayres on something tangible. But it's 2
Game
darts, a
shot
double
and the
16 for the
match.
match, of
Jemai
which he
Vanden
only needs the
Herik.
1. And Jemai Vanden Herik will find himself on 6 points. Danny Ayres loses his first game of the group. A 14 darter to round it off, and it's straight off the stage. It's business-like from the Dutchman. A 4-3 win coming up after the break. The final round begins with Dean Gallagher up against Jeroen Karon.
You will be disappointed with that. He wanted to have
Graham
one dart for the match.
requires 20.
Graham Usher wins the first game of Champions Night, and it was an absolute ripper. He hit one of them on tops. He missed one on double 12. Which one is it? It's the hit!
Outside opportunity for Andy Hamilton. Van der Velde should be getting a match start again here. He's already had one. Mr. Dart at tops for the match to win 4-1. And the Dart at double 16 gets the job done there for Jurgen van der Velde. He gets over the line with a 4-2.
Did he go for tops, or did he just overshoot the single? Jimmy doesn't care. Jimmy just looks to eat this up to make the semi-finals for the second time. Adam Kaplas has been eliminated. Keep us guessing. This time he's trying to leave double 18. He knows best, and he takes the lead. He's 2 darts away
Jeff requires 86.
from a Super Series final. He's 1 dart away. He doesn't need any more darts. Jeff Smith makes the Series 11 final. Is Usher losing his cool a little bit here?
Oh, absolutely. Right now, I'd say the head's gone. And you don't have long to recover. It is very, very short format darts. Vansky's halfway to victory.
He only needs 1 more. Jimmy Van Ski is yet again into a Modus Super Series final.
Flashback vibes. Can Jimmy Van Ski do the same? Just needs the one treble here on the 19s. Finds it. For the ball.
101!
Oh, unlucky. A lot of pressure on it. He's going to split it. 2 darts for double fourth in the match.
Game! Shot! And the Modus Super Series 11 champion!
Jim Smith!
Welcome back to the Modus Super Series, where before the break, Jemai Van den Herik got the better of Danny Ayres by 4 legs to 3. 3 more games to go. The final round about to get underway, and because of that win for Jemai against Danny, we've got 2 players tied at the top of the group with 6 points to their name. Danny and Jemai both on 6. Fairly uniform the table. Sharon Karon and Jørgen van der Velde both on 4. Vita Robson and Dean Gallagher both with a solitary win to their name on Monday. So the final round about to get underway. It's going to be Gallagher and Karon to get the wheels in motion for that. For Dean, looking to finish the day on 4 points. Sharon, if he finishes on 6, he will be delighted with the return that he's got from his opening day in this particular group. He's gone under the radar, has to be said, but he's been efficiently getting the job done today.
First leg, it's Dean.
He has indeed, hasn't he? And
game on.
He's been very steady today. And he's had some, he has grown as well as the day's gone on.
125.
He has got better and he's been able to take his chances when the opportunity arises, and he's also created some very good chances for himself as well.
60.
Now we're saying it was a busy week worth of darts. Now I'm gonna dob our good friend and colleague Scott Mitchell in here because it's the opening ceremony to the World Cup in South Korea. Now
60.
I've just been sent a WhatsApp from Mr. Mitchell with Jared Cole as part of the England delegation. Now, on the PA, they were playing a load of music before the ceremony began. I've been sent a video of Scott Mitchell singing The One and Only by Chesney Hawkes, and it was atrocious.
I can confirm I have seen it, and I can confirm it was atrocious.
140. Dean, you require 140.
But still better than you, I'm afraid, Henry.
How good's this going to be? Well, he's just going to lay up for tops after 12. Really good first leg this from Dean Gallagher.
100.
The Dutch contingent looking very smart, suited and booted with the orange tie.
Yes, they do look very... They look a team, don't they? A proper team.
85. Dean,
I feel sorry for the poor tailor had to measure up Jimmy Van Schie's suit as Dean Gallagher finds a 13 darter to win leg 1.
Second leg, it's your own to throw first. Game on.
This is a fair bit of length of material needed for his suit, eh?
I was going to imagine that they probably needed a step ladder to put the little ruler, whatever they call it, over the measuring thing.
Tape measure.
Tape measure, that's the one.
Yes, that's the one, Henry.
123.
I was almost there. As you can tell, I don't go to a tailor often.
94.
But we have darts tailor-made to your contempt here at the Live Lounge in Portsmouth. 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. We have darts for you, courtesy of the Pluto TV darts channel. Plenty coming up once we're done here on this Monday afternoon. Plenty of bonus content to keep you entertained during the day. Actually, after we're done, we'll be hearing more from Jurjen van der Velde in the Tungsten Talk. Then we will have the break of throw, which is Phil Taylor breaking down the throw of Luke Littler. Then the Oki to Oven series, which features Richie Burnett and Owen Binks next to an oven. I do not know how health and safety allowed that to happen.
Fire extinguishers at the hand.
Get the feeling that would have been immaterial.
100.
161 now for Dean Gallagher. Just looking to leave it handy now.
37. Jerome, you require 140.
Can't be done. So, Dean
44.
back for the 124.
Dean, you require 124.
Triple 18 would have left the bull. Now, we've seen Karon threaten this finish all day long. His combination finishing has been one of his strongest suits. He's going to get a look at double 18 couple in hand. Now double 9. Finds
game shot in the second
and
leg.
levels the game up.
Karon.
One apiece.
Third leg is Dean
Like I
to
say, he has gone underneath the radar a bit today,
on.
hasn't he, Karon? I think he's surprised a few of us.
60.
But has played steady all day. Like I say, he's improved as the day has gone on.
140.
I think there'll be a lot of moving tomorrow on Tuesday.
140.
Don't think what we've seen on day one may necessarily be reflected on day two. I think there'll be a couple of players you would expect Reece Robinson to have a better day of it tomorrow, for example. Jurjen, you wouldn't expect to be fourth place in the table for too long. There could be a lot of
55.
jostling when it comes to Tuesday.
Well, it's Dean's first time here as well, so you know today is a bit of a learning curve for him, isn't it? So tomorrow he may come here and feel a little bit more settled, know what it's all about, and he might be picking up more points tomorrow.
And to a certain extent for Dean, Group A is a little bit of a freebie. Take the experience, and then anything else he gets, you feel like it's a bit of a bonus.
Yeah, absolutely. You know, there's groups A and B. As it piles in a 180 there.
You're only require 170.
The first of the match. But this 170 is left again. And it's on. That can't be done this time, but he does find the treble 18.
Dean, you require 24.
Himself 36 should he return.
Game
Double
shot
12 is
leg.
taken out
Dean
by
Gallagher.
Dean Gallagher, and he leads this match by 2 legs to 1.
That's his second 13 darts on throw.
Fourth leg is Jerome to throw first. Game on.
Really efficient display so far from the man from the Republic of Ireland. 97.8 for the average. 2 from 2 on the doubles. Couple of 13 darters.
140.
Are we seeing him really kick on now?
57.
He's having a good match here, isn't he? Really showing what he can do. Karon needing to hold his throw here to level up the match.
$41.
Poor last start there from Dean. It really is advantage to Karon in this leg.
139.
Especially with darts like that.
putting the task up, isn't he? Leaving a finish after 9. He's going to be able to
42.
serenely get through the leg in 5 visits. Probably got the luxury of 6, maybe even 7 visits to get through this leg the way Dean Gallagher's scored so far. Doing a good job on throw. Now, he doesn't have to break, theoretically, Dean Gallagher, but it will be alarming how easy he's been allowed to allow Jeroen Karon to concede throw. Tops left after 12 for 2-2.
96. Jeroen, you require 40.
Top cent. 2 10s. Can he find it with his third dart? He can't.
20.
But he will be back. 265 for Gallagher. And all he can do is try and plod on and do his best in this leg to narrow the gap and
133.
Karon
Jeroen, you require 20.
doesn't take this 20 out. But he does
Game
so
shot in the
with his
fourth
first
leg,
dart
Jeroen
and levels the
Karon.
match at 2 apiece.
Levels you devils, 4 holds of throw and 4 rather easy holds of
Fifth
throw
leg
as well.
is Dean to throw first. Game on.
Now, if the pattern of this game is anything to go by, Dean Gallagher holds in 13 darts.
46.
Made rather difficult now.
$140.
Karon looks so composed, doesn't he? Shows no emotion on the hockey at all. Hard player to read if you're the opponent.
Yeah, I've been here the other 2 times Jeroen has played here, and he's as cool as they come.
140.
Doesn't let anything break his stride, break his rhythm.
100.
I don't think you'd like to play him at poker, would you?
No, I'd fancy my chances more against Richie Burnett. Mainly because he'd probably throw the cards away in disdain.
140.
And he'd find the nearest speaker to hug.
I'll tell you what, how about this for a leg against the throw? 81 left after 9.
60.
Last
Jeroen,
couple
you
of legs
require
is not happening at all
81.
for Dean Gallagher. Jeroen Karon is making a move here, and a seismic move at that. That's a happy accident. Double top.
41.
Needs to find a couple of trebles here. At least one.
60.
Still not on a finish, though.
40.
Jeroen for tops.
For 3-2. Is that a helpful guide?
No
Well, the
score.
second dart you could see made the view of the target rather obscured.
Well, another treble 20 he would love, but
100. Jeroen, you
only
require
the one.
40.
You feel this will go this time. Tops required
Game
and
shot
tops
on the
is
fifth
found
leg,
with his
Jeroen
first start, and he
Karon.
leads this match by 3 legs to 2.
Break accrued. Now 1 hold required
Sixth leg is Jeroen
for
to
a win,
throw
which would put him on to
first.
6
Game
points
on.
overnight. He is very much a live contender in this Group A. Does have a bit of money or
55.
ranking points to defend in the ADC in the race for the Global Championship. He's just about clinging on to a position for the Globals, but will need a decent run of things towards the end of the year because he's losing a lot of points on his ADC Order of Merit, whilst Wesley Van Tripe, brother of Danny, is gaining a lot of points. And I've been told that if you think Danny's a bit of a character, wait till you meet Wesley.
Younger brother?
Twin.
Twin? All right.
Although Danny is the younger brother by
100.
all of 1 minute.
Okay. Double trouble then.
60.
Yeah, I've been told on very good authority, try and make sure they're not in the same group for the Global Championship.
85.
To be honest, that's mainly out of the fact that I wouldn't know which one's which.
So they are identical as well?
Completely.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, Jimmy Van Schie told me a story about misidentifying one for the other, and it ended in tears.
54.
Pretty much neck and neck in this leg. Karon.
100.
That's in a turn to leave himself 88 when he returns.
83.
A good recovery with the last start there.
Require 88.
Karon now a chance to wrap this all up. Treble 15 would be the target. Treble 15 is found, so tops for the match.
For 4-2 win, which puts him on 6 points for the day.
68.
But that dart at tops goes low, and it gives Dean Gallagher something just to cling on to here.
Can't find the treble 18.
58. Jeroen, you require 20.
So double 10.
No mistake, and that's 6 points for the day for Jeroen Karon, and what a performance it's been from him on this Monday. Under the radar, but most certainly a player to look out for. The brilliant Belgian has got a Super 6 to kick off his week. He does so courtesy of a 4-2 win over Dean Gallagher. Coming up after the break, Danny Ayres takes on Jurjen van der Velde. So here we go then. We're into our final couple of matches for the session, and we're about to see Danny Ayres and Jurjen van der Velde go head-to-head. Before the break, Karon ended his day with 6 points to his name, having got the better of Dean Gallagher by 4 legs to 2. For Danny, well, he won his opening 3 games of this group before losing out in his previous game in the last leg deciding against Jamai van den Herik. As for Jurjen, if he wins this, then we are in a position where we've got 4 players tied on 6 points, and all of a sudden, Jamai van den Herik,
Danny to throw
who would be the player
Game on.
that could go top of the group on points overnight. It's very interesting the way that this group is poised. Danny Ayres has been top since game 1. He's never relinquished that position.
100.
As Paul Nicholson would describe it, he's looking for a wire-to-wire kind of day. Why, Trina?
93. 59. 96.
Though I do get the sense if Danny does lose this one, despite everything he's done so well at the start of the session,
59.
there'll be a little tinge of disappointment, a little tinge of perhaps what could have been about today.
Yeah, possibly so, because he started off so well, you know, and
96.
but you should try not to be too disappointed. You know, he has played well, and his Dublin's been good.
57.
And he's looked very comfortable at times.
134.
Well, Van der Velde leaves himself on 82 after 12.
Well, Van der Velde in a position to get the break that he needs at some point
59.
in this contest.
He finds a bullseye. Can he find a double 16? He can. Takes out the 82. Breaks the throw of Danny Ayres and leads by 1 leg to 0. 14 dart leg there as well.
Should also be mentioned it's the first time Danny Ayres has played the full complement of a week, because the last time he was here in Series 11 Week 1, he was
93.
pitted straight into Group C, which he finished second, level on points with Tommy Morris. Actually, a very decent Group C. Yeah, Tommy Morris in there, obviously Danny, Dustin Strava,
92.
Ashley Coleman, Adrian Gray, and bottom of the table, Darren Brown. No, not the Magician, but he disappeared off the radar in that group just as quickly as the Magician did.
180.
Van der Velde piles in a 180. First of this contest.
140.
I know it's very early and I might get overexcited, but he's averaging 116.1 right now. And he won't be for much longer.
$35.
Is that the commentator's curse again, Henry?
Oh, that was a bad one. Try and compliment the players, 99. And then they do stuff like that.
Well, the 170 is left again for Danny Ayres when he returns. Tended to be favourable
Danny, you require
finish, hasn't it, by all players today. And the shot is on. And can he find the bullseye for the third 170 checkout of the day? But he can't. Just goes into the 25.
Would have been against the man who's hit the 2 170s of the day, Jurjen van der Velde. I've had him in the first 2 matches of the session. In fact, we were speaking about the first 5 games, there being ton plus checkers in every single match. Since then, we haven't seen one.
Game shot
finds
in the
a double 5.
Danny Ayres.
Levels up the match. 1 apiece. Break a throw back.
Third leg is Danny to throw first.
15 dart
Game
leg.
on.
Well, Jurjen van der Velde just sharpening his points up because we have seen a few bounce out swimming today. We've seen a few darts
59.
go into the board rather loosely. Felt like a little bit of sandpaper he was using. If so,
43.
If so, you'll see the Australian team captain knocking at the front door in a couple of minutes' time. Yes, Ash's banter started already.
81.
Only 2 more months till we travel down under.
$39.
Of course, the Ryder Cup getting underway this weekend, so you know exactly what's going to happen. It'll be that time where everyone says, what about a darting version of the Ryder Cup?
That'd be interesting, wouldn't it?
60.
Be a great idea for maybe a specials week or a special event here.
95.
Yeah, I think that could work.
Yeah, Great Britain and Northern Ireland against the rest of the world.
58.
And there's that
Danny, you require
170
170.
being left again. Will he have more success this time? But he won't.
95.
Favourite for the leg, obviously. 75 when he returns.
59. Danny, you require 75.
Van der Velde can't apply any pressure at all. 18 now for tops.
55.
Well, he had a spell where he was 6 from 8 in terms of his doubling at the beginning of the day, but those misses have just become a little bit more regular now for Danny Ayres. Not that it should cost him in this leg, and if it does cost him in this leg, it would have cost him dearly, but the double 10 goes and he leads 2-1.
Yeah, it was that open bed again, wasn't it? And the that's tended to be his bit of a pattern that he's got today. If there's been an open bed there, then
96.
Generally, he has pinned the double.
$85.
It's a good recovery
123
from the treble one.
$137.
This game's brewing up all of a sudden.
$58.
Now then,
125.
5 with his last start. Does leave himself a finish though. 154 when he returns. But what pressure can Van der Velde apply here? He applies the maximum.
Danny, you require 154.
Well, Ayres isn't going to find the 154, and so Van der Velde to level this game up at 2-2. It's been a really intriguing contest so far. Daniel look down here at the treble 17.
130.
Because by finding it, he leaves himself on double 12. If Van der Velde can't find double 16.
Game
But he
shot on the
obliges
fourth
last
leg.
dart in hand, and we have a level game at 2-2.
Fifth leg is Danny to throw first. Game on.
Darts back in order.
81. $59.
Now Danny's got quite a lean to his throw, hasn't he?
100.
whereas Van der Velde is more upright.
60.
You'll see here, Danny leans quite away forward, brings the arm up high.
180.
And waxing a 180.
Just to show. Just to show.
100.
Puts a bit of control on this leg.
140.
Remember, it's down to Julian to get the break, and he may be forced to do it on the last leg decider, if at all. Double 10 for the 140.
120.
He will be back though. And he'll be looking at a clear bed again.
140. Danny, you require 20.
Double 10 then for Danny Ayres.
Game
finds it with his second dart and
Danny
leads this match by 3 legs to 2. 14 dart leg there from Danny.
First. Game on.
Is he just beginning to turn that screw? As you can see, with the exception of that odd bodge job in leg 3, it's been a real quality game. 14-15, 15-14 the other legs other than leg 3.
96.
And averages 92.69 for Danny, 87.16 for Jeroen.
140.
Danny knows that Julian's the one that's got to force the issue. He has to break if we go to a last leg decider. One of those players that puts the hand in the pocket when he retrieves the dart, a la Sam Spivey.
43. $58.
I wonder if he has chalk or something in there, or maybe a wax stick.
55.
Maybe the reasoning.
Well, that's what James Richardson tends to have, doesn't he? That rock of chalk.
100.
We'll have to ask him about that, Herik. Won't you?
134.
Well, he's looking to channel his inner Fagin from Charles Dickens. Got to pick a pocket or two. He has been picking points at the pockets of opponents all day long. But this may well be a game which goes the full quota. Double 6. Double 3. Trapdoor. Opens up. But doesn't swallow Julian van der Velde.
So we're going into a deciding leg.
7th and deciding leg is Danny to throw first. Game on.
Looking to get off to a good start.
100.
Now, does find the trouble with his last dart.
$140.
Julian finds the 140.
56. 57. 57.
Danny can't find a treble. So advantage could be taken here.
94.
It's not quite been hair-raising stuff in this last leg, but an important moment nonetheless. Danny Ayres wins his leg. He's on to 8 points in the group. If Julian van der Velde can find a break, then we'll have 4 players tied on 6 going into the final game of the session. Ayres first to a finish, but Van der Velde, a couple of trebles, will be favourite for the leg.
56. Danny, you require 154.
Can he put it to bed? He can't this time.
$96. Yeah, and you require 154.
Leaves himself 58. If he returns, he will do. But there's another bounce out. The frustration on Yuyan.
And it's the first time today we've seen any kind of emotion like that from Yomi. He's done very well to kind of keep everything in check, but he knows the magnitude of what just happened there. And Danny Ayres knows the magnitude of what he's about to do. Because he's going to come back looking at 58 to finish the day
Danny,
with 8 points to his name. And he would be given, if he does so, the guarantee of being the premier player overnight. But that chance has come and gone.
Yeah, and you require 115.
So now he's just taking his time. Knows the importance of this visit.
Danny Ayres is trudging in the background as if he's waiting for a bus. 96 left. Double 18. Oh, that's clipped the wire.
79. Danny, you require
That was
20.
close. So a chance for Danny to wrap this all up. Double 10 is
Game
found
shot. And the match,
with his second
Danny
dart.
Ayres.
There's a 4-3 victory there for Danny Ayres over Joran van der Velde. 3 180s in that match. 2 for Joran, 1 for Danny. Coming up after the break, last game of the day, Rhys Robinson against Jamie van der Herik.
You will be disappointed with that. He wanted to have
Graham
one dart for the match.
requires 20.
Graham Usher wins the first game of Champions Night, and it was an absolute ripper. He hit one of them on tops. He missed one on double 12. Which one is it? It's the hit!
Outside opportunity for Andy Hamilton. Van der Velde should be getting a match start again here. He's already had one. Mr. Dart tops for the match to win 4-1. And the Dart at double 16 gets the job done there for Jurgen van der Velde. He gets over the line with a 4-2.
Did he go over the tops, or did he just overshoot the single? Jimmy doesn't care. Jimmy just looks to eat this up to make the semi-finals for the second time. Adam Kablas has been eliminated. Keep us guessing. This time he's trying to leave double 18. He knows best, and he takes the lead. He's 2 darts away
Jeff requires 86.
from a Super Series final. He's 1 dart away. He doesn't need any more darts. Jeff Smith makes the Series 11 final. Is Usher losing his cool a little bit here?
Oh, absolutely. Right now, I'd say the head's gone. And you don't have long to recover. It is very, very short format darts. Vansky's halfway to victory.
He only needs 1 more. Jimmy Vansky is yet again into a Modus Super Series final.
Flashback vibes. Can Jimmy Van Ski do the same? Just needs the one treble here on the 19s. Finds it. For the ball.
101.
Oh, unlucky. A lot of pressure on it. He's going to split it. 2 darts for double 4 for the match.
Game. Shot. And the Modus Super Series 11 champion, Jim Smith.
So, final game of the day is a meeting between Reese Robinson and Jemai van den Herik. For Jemai, he can move on to 8 points level with Danny Ayres. Now, regardless of what happens in this game, regardless of the scoreline, Danny Ayres will be top of the group because even with a 4-0 win, Jemai can only get on to 8 points plus 6. Danny Ayres is on 8 points plus 7. Easy for me to say. As for Reese Robinson, he picked up his first win of the session when he got the better of Dean Gallagher last time out. And if he can pick up 4 points, he would have rescued what at one stage looked like a fairly desperate situation for the three-time weekly winner. But for Jemai, he has his eyes on one thing, and that is 8 points and a very good return from his first day's worth of fixtures here.
$60.
Well, Reese has had a 3-game break again here, so
140.
see if he keeps awake for this one. He was yawning in the last one, wasn't he?
Yeah, there was all sorts going on in that game. It's one of those games that we try and tell you what's happening. We couldn't tell you what was happening.
We didn't know what was coming next, did we? But that 180.
135.
From Reese. Looks like he's awake.
Well, he does feel tired. At least he's got an afternoon nap to come after this.
91.
But he's certainly not sleeping on the job in this opening leg. But neither is Van den Herik. Been a fabulous start to this game. Both players on the finish after 9. Van den Herik got a 2-dart at the break, but Robinson looking but not getting fishy with it.
$48.
Doesn't make much of an impact either, does he?
86.
So 86 now for Van den Herik. Bullseye.
61.
Not this time. It's a chance for Robinson to take out the 1-2-2.
Treble for the ball, but that bed is blocked. Oh, what a find.
Great dart. Bullseye then.
89.
Not to be.
Jemai, you require 25.
A dart that good almost deserved the end result on the bull. But this is for the break. Oh no, he's busted it. He's stooped it low into the treble 9 and he's given Reese Robinson a free chance.
Yeah, and a chance to hold his throw. Double 16. And double 16 he finds with his second dart.
Reese Robinson.
And gets the first leg of this match on the board.
Second leg is Jemai to throw first. Game on.
Looking rather ponderous is Sugar.
47.
But I'm sure Sugar wouldn't think that 2 points would be too sweet for the end of the first day's play.
56.
Well, a slow start for both of them. with their first three.
134.
But picked up slightly by Velde and Herik.
He's made a real steady start
100.
to this game. However, it was that one missed start at the ball and then the bust with the 999. That was his undoing in the opening leg. A real opportunity to break that came and went.
98.
Has to find one to win this contest and to move on to 8 points overnight. That's a perfect first start for Rhys Robinson.
140.
Almost a max. Moved across the hockey there because his second dart, can't see it from that angle, but his second dart
58.
covered the treble 20 bed slightly.
$93.
Pick up
Jemima require 164.
Well, Velde here, they're looking at 164 to level up at one apiece. His throw's been put under severe scrutiny by Robinson, who's looking at 112 to go 2-0 to the good in the contest.
Ayres require 112.
He's going to get a look here. A double top for 2-zip. Rhys Robinson, that is immense.
Rhys Robinson.
And that is a real tide turner.
Well, that's a good example of how to use the board, isn't it?
Third leg is Rhys to throw first. Game on.
You're not really looking at the 18s for that 112 outshot. But he hits that perfectly and leads the match.
100.
He's such an inventive player. Very much a commodity of the modern breed that utilises, as you say, the board for all it's worth.
139.
That'll feel like a sucker punch for Jemima Vanden Herik. And Rhys Robinson here is pushing on and pushing his average beyond the ton mark.
140.
101.21 for Rhys Robinson at the moment. 93.25 for Jamie.
57.
Well, that leaves him on 164. Possible opportunity if Jamai can hit big here to break back. Two trebles will do exactly that.
Yeah, that's great darts.
164.
This is 164 under pressure.
$58.
And Velde and
Jemima
Herik
require 88.
Chance to take out this 88.
May just be the solitary dart of the bull. 18 will guarantee you that. Didn't even contemplate the treble.
63.
And that's why, because he wasn't too far
Rhys
away.
require 106.
It was a good effort, wasn't it? 106 for Rhys. Treble 18 is the target now and can't be found. So Velde and Herik back for 25.
42.
Let's hope he doesn't find the treble 9 this time.
Or does he change MO? Oh, he's persevering at the double 9.
23. Rhys require
Don't be surprised if
64.
tomorrow he looks at 17 double 4 for that.
Yeah. Double 16 then for a 3-0 lead.
Game shot in the third
And he
leg.
finds it with his last
Rhys
start and indeed
Robinson.
does move ahead by 3 legs to 0.
Fourth leg is Jemima to throw first.
Well, this is
Game on.
all-out attack from the Maverick, Rhys Robinson.
Yeah, Jemima in that leg just probably thought a bit too much about hitting that treble 9 and
180.
overpitched it to find the double 9, but comes back with a vengeance in this leg. Finds another max.
Well, if it's a 9 die, doesn't need to worry about a single 9.
100.
perhaps somewhat ironically. Hang on, young man.
47.
Right. You're going to be one of them, are you? Okay. In case you wonder what I'm on about, I think he was looking for 3 treble 19 to leave 150 and then hit a 9 darts with 3 bullseyes. I know your game, Jemai. We've seen your type before.
You're going to say that to his face, Henry?
No, I'm scared.
96.
Following in the Connor Scutt, Andreas Harrison kind of mould.
100. $58.
Leaves himself 120 when he returns. And Reese putting pressure on here.
125. Jemai require 120.
Leaves himself 151. So this has to go. Top cent.
100.
Just underneath the wire.
Reach require 151.
Yeah, just drop low, and that will tend to be the miss for Jemai. Robinson's not going to find the 151. He's going to get 3 more here to keep himself in the contest and to force Reese Robinson to serve this game out in the next leg. Double 10.
No
Oh, he's bust it, and he has had an absolute nightmare of a last game. And so Reese Robinson here is looking at 54 for a clean sweep, a 4-0 victory. Double top it is to end the day on 4 points, having lost his first 3. Double 10. And that clips the wire as well.
Jemai require 20.
Well, chance for Vanden Herik to save this match. Double 10, just takes his time. Finds it with his first start, makes sure,
Vanden Herik,
and survives another leg.
5th leg is Reese to throw
Keeps
first.
the game going.
Game on.
A questioned look on his face. A rather exhausted look on his face, perhaps.
Well, it is getting towards the end of the day, isn't it? And it's
94.
As I said before, fatigue does set in.
Well, Reese has had the long day, hasn't he? Played first on against Danny Ayres, has played last on here. He'll have to do exactly the same tomorrow.
Which means he will also have the long breaks in between games as well. So that can be a hindrance sometimes.
94.
Robinson here looking to finish this game off once and for all. Leaves himself on a finish after 9, the biggest finish after 9. And because Vanden Herik's on 348, he knew there was a guarantee of 6 on the 170 because even a 180 would have left him on a bogey number.
If he gets the opportunity, I was going to say, if he gets the opportunity, I think he'd go for the ball. Even though Vanden Herik on 290, everybody's been hitting it today. Well, when I say everybody, I mean one person. But he's hit it twice.
Everybody called Jurgen van der Velde.
96. Reese require 127.
127 then to wrap it all up. Treble 19.
87.
Finds the treble 16 though to leave himself tops when he returns.
All Jemai can do is pile the pressure on.
85.
Slip with the last.
Require 40.
Means that he's on a 3 dart, but it could be irrelevant anyway because Reese Robinson's looking at tops.
Game shot.
To win his last 2 from a standing start. Maybe a day of what could have been for both players in the end. Jemai Vanden Herik will finish on 6. Reese Robinson will finish on 4. But it's Danny Ayres who's going to finish on top of the table, having picked up 8 points. And we're going to hear from him on the other side of this short break.
you ready to lift that trophy, Darius?
Yes.
Let's do it then. Ladies and gentlemen, your Modus Super Series 9 champion is Lucky D, Darius Labanowski!
Well, what a wonderful night of darts we have seen, and we are ready. Our champion is ready, and it's trophy. So receive the trophy. £25,000. The new Modus Super Series champion, the Terminator, Marvin Van Velde. And one more time, the 8th Modus Super Series champion, the Terminator, Marvin Van Velde. And the new Modus Super Series champion is Andreas Dirty Harrison. And one more time, the 7th Modus Super Series champion. Give it up for Andreas Dirty Harrison!
The moment we've all been waiting for. Would you please show your appreciation for your Series 6 Modus Super Series champion, Scott Taylor!
One more time, your new Modus Super Series champion. He is Chucky. He is Jim McEwen.
Ladies and gentlemen, your Modus Super Series champion, retaining his title, the Nuke, Luke Littler! Welcome back to the Modus Super Series, where before the break we saw Reece Robertson get the better of Jemai Van den Herik by 4 legs to 1. And so it means following the first day's worth of play, it's Danny Ayres that leads the way. Jemai had an opportunity to move on to 8 points, was unable to take that. So this is how the table looks going into Tuesday's play. Danny Ayres, top of the table, 8 points to his name. Jeroen Karon, Jemai Van den Herik both on 6. Jurgen van der Velde on 4, alongside Reece Robertson. Dean Gallagher with just 2 points to his name for one of the first day's worth of play. And we have with us in the studio Danny Ayres following that first day's worth of play. Danny, many congratulations. Really good first day. You must have been really pleased with the performance overall.
Yeah, I'm happy. I've scrapped a lot of games. I've been given a lot of chances and I'm taking chances at the right times. I set myself today a target of 6 points. I said to myself, if I don't get through automatically by Wednesday, I want to give myself a good chance for Group B. I've done that today, so I've got to be happy, but performance, I've still got more to give, and I've not quite got there yet, so.
Because the start of the day, that game against Reece was absolutely superb, and I bet you were thinking, right, we can work with this, we can go with this.
Yeah, after the first game, I felt really good, and I was practicing the back. I was hitting 180s and 177s, and I was practicing my finishing, and they were going. I was like, this is great. I feel really, really good, but I slacked off a bit after that first game, but again, it was dogged. I was grinding and fighting and scrapping, and I'll never give up and I'll never give in, and I'll scrap for every leg. So if you give me a chance, I'll do my best to take it.
And it really was the case of the day today, wasn't it? Danny taking advantage of opportunities when they came, particularly his doubling was something that we saw stand out, particularly at the start of the day.
Yeah, absolutely. And like you said, he gave himself opportunities as well, but he jumped on those that were given to him, and his finishing was great today. And started off really well, and just continued consistency throughout the day.
First time you played the Group A, obviously last time we saw you here, you played in the Group C. How are the early mornings tending to differ from the afternoons?
Yeah, it's a lot different. I was up at 6:30 this morning trying to prepare myself. I've got board up at the hotel room, so I was up, shower, bit of breakfast, and I thought I'll give myself half an hour on the practice board and try and prepare myself the best I could. But yeah, forcing food down my neck at 6:45 in the morning is a bit different to last time I was here. But no, I've loved it. I'm really enjoying it.
I feel sorry for the person in the room next door to you if you're having the board at 6 in the morning. But we're seeing some of your great moments, and it kick-started, didn't it, straight away with that 103 right from the get-go against Reese?
Yeah, it's one of them shots. You get one dart double, you get a chance, you got to take it, and thankfully it went. Sometimes they don't, but on that occasion it did, and then that set me, give me a little bit of confidence then for the rest of the game, and set me going for the day.
And timing was so important, wasn't it?
Yeah, absolutely. I've got a good mate, Patrick Linsky, and he always says to me, your timing in darts is the most important thing, and he's absolutely right. Right score, right time, right finish, right time. And I've kind of worked on that, and if you can work on it in the last 12 months, your timing is everything in this game.
And we've seen that throughout the course of the day, not just from Danny, but everybody in the group. A day's gone right or wrong depending on those small margins. Because actually, you look at a lot of the games, they were fairly tight, weren't they?
Yeah, they were. And it's about, this game's about giving yourself opportunities, isn't it? And stepping in when you're giving them opportunities. And it's all about the timing. Hitting a 180 in the last leg, for example, and things like that. It just gives you more options, doesn't it? It gives you more to go with. And timing is everything.
How important was that last one? Because you were saying that 6 points you were very, very happy with. You just take it as a base. When you got to those 6 points after game 3, what was kind of the mentality? What was the mindset? What were you kind of thinking?
I wanted more. As soon as I got the 6 points, I was like, right, mindset then was, let's go for 10. Let's go for it. And I didn't play very well the fourth game. I didn't deserve to take 3 legs. I took 3 legs again. It was scrappy. I battled, got the 3 legs, lost. And I said to myself, listen, you've lost. You've not performed very well, but you've taken 3 legs. If you're going to lose, take 3 legs. And going into the last game, I said to myself, listen, you're on 6 points now. Relax, chuck, see what happens. You're playing a good player. This group is stacked full of players, as is the week. Go and enjoy it.
And for you, I can imagine, obviously you played Jeff in the final last. I know you went on to win the series, but for yourself, in terms of where you are, in terms of the development of you in your career, how vital is it playing a full week like this against the kind of calibre that we have this week?
Oh, it's massive. The experience is huge for me. It's something that, even at my age, I probably lack, and to have the opportunity to play here is unbelievable. So, yeah, it's massive for my game.
Right, we'll have another chat with you in just a second. We're going to have a look at everything else that's happened today, myself and Trina here in the studio. Let's begin with Jemai Van Herik, who's second in the table. Is there a little bit that thinks, maybe I could have got more out of today?
Yeah, I think he will think that he could have got more out of today. He was hit and miss at times, and at times he was brilliant, and at times he didn't take opportunities that were given to him. And he's up there, and he's in a good position.
And he's the type of player that we've seen, obviously, through his Challenge Tour form, and when we've seen him here previously, he can easily go through a card in a day, and he's the type of player that if he shows the A game here, he's going to be dangerous.
Yeah, like you say, his form at the moment, coming into this week, has been good, so he'll be hoping to sort a few things out tomorrow, have a better day for himself mentally as well. So, yeah, he'll be looking to do that.
In terms of Jurjen van der Velde, a couple of big fish finishes, but again, another player that will probably feel, I should have got more points from the day.
Yeah, I think he'll be a little bit disappointed, I think, but yeah, 2 great finishes on the 170, and I noticed as well that a lot of the players, I don't know whether you had a bit of a banter, a bit of a tournament thing yourself out there in the back and like going for the 170s, because the amount of times you left the 170 finishes between you was quite astonishing. So, but yeah, Johan managed to take out 2. And great darts from him.
Yeah, superb from him. In terms of the rest of the group, we saw Reece Robinson get off to a slow start to the day, but how crucial could those last 2 wins be for him, just to keep him in play, particularly for Group B?
I think crucial. I think they are, because just for self-confidence, in that fact, because he did have a poor start, and that's not like Reece. And for him to get them 2 games over the line in the last 2, I think that would give him a bit more confidence going into tomorrow.
And just finally, Jeroen Karon, maybe the understated player of the day.
Yeah, I've been surprised by him, to be fair. It's I think he has been underestimated probably, and he's produced some great darts, and he's been steady, hasn't he? And he's that rock solid kind of look on his face, doesn't give anything away with his temperament and everything. So he's been surprising.
I get the sense in the practice room there's a real good mix between you, a lot of banter going around the practice room.
Yeah, it's a good group of lads. To be honest, it's been kind of quiet, but it's been relaxed, and we've all spoke to each other. There's not been so much banter, but they're a good group of lads, so it's a good mix, and we're all getting on, so it's good.
Because it's so important, I suppose, in a tournament like this, because you're all locked in a room pretty much together throughout the entirety of the day, that if you don't get on, it can make the darts out there a little bit.
Yeah, it can get a bit awkward if you don't get on with people and that, but it's one of them. You got to put that to one side, and if you don't get on with someone, you got to ignore it and go up there, and there's a dartboard, you've got 3 darts, go and play darts and forget the rest.
So where are you at the moment in terms of darts? Because obviously we saw you come through a qualifier, playing your debut, get through to a final, run Jess Smith quite close. We see you back here as a direct invitee second time out. Whereabouts would you say you are on your journey right now?
It's hard to say really, because I was on the Challenge Tour, and I've not done a couple of events on the Challenge Tour this year. I didn't do the second event because of the birth of my little girl, so I missed that one. And then the 4th event, we had a family wedding, so I had to miss that. So I've missed a couple of big tournaments this year, but I played a lot locally. I won the Cheshire Open, which I was delighted with. That's something I've always wanted to win. It's something that means a lot to me, so I managed to win that. And then I'm playing in the vaults as well, the ADC vaults, and I finished top of the Northwest, and it's just another massive confidence boost leading up to this. So yeah.
So your neck of the woods is quite strong, isn't it, in terms of players?
It is, yeah. And
so with a view of going forward, Q School in mind in January potentially?
Absolutely, yeah. I'm going to go for Q School. It's not been a happy hunting ground for me the last 5 years. I did my best this year by getting to the second stage, but the second stage I was terrible. So that's got to improve. But yeah, going again, going to go there relaxed, enjoy it, and see what happens.
What's this kind of done to develop your game, the Super Series?
Massive. The experience here is massive, honestly. It's so good. It's a different kind of pressure, and just, yeah, it's huge for your game. If you can play here and you can win here, it's massive for your game.
Because we've spoken so often about these feel-good stories about the Super Series. I know we talk about the likes of Tom Sykes in particular, players that come through that ADC qualifying system, maybe not know too much about them before playing, and then once we see them on the stage, they blossom into great talents.
Yeah, absolutely. And it's like you say, we're coming here, it gives everybody an opportunity to be prepared to go further with your darts. And, you come here as well in the week, and you're playing in silence, and it's very rare that you actually play in silence. So it's something else to get used to. And then if you qualify, obviously, for the Saturday night, then you've got the crowd again. So that's something else to get used to. So, yeah, it gives you all sorts of scenarios and experiences all at once.
Let's bring it back to this group then. What do you feel like the task has got to be tomorrow to put yourself in the best position come Wednesday?
I'll just do the same as I did today. I'll set myself a target, but I'll take each game as it comes. Every game's a different game. You've got to go up there, and every game's different, and we'll go game by game and see where we are by the end of play tomorrow. But yeah, I'll try and set myself a target, 6 to 8 points again, and let's see what happens.
It's going to be tight come tomorrow, isn't it?
It is going to be tight. It's called moving day for a reason, isn't it? And yeah, I'm looking forward to it.
Well, Danny, many congratulations on a great day. Thank you for popping up and seeing us. Trina, appreciate your company as ever. Plenty coming up across Pluto TV. Coming up next, we've got the Tungsten Talk. That's with Jurjen van der Velde. Of course, he's looking for back-to-back weekly wins come Saturday night, the former World Youth finalist. Then from 8 o'clock, we've got pranking dart players, and that features a Euro Tour champion now in Nico Springer. So that's coming up later on this evening. Anton Deck in the picture there. Owen Binks, well, I don't know what you call him. 9:30 tomorrow, Group A continues. It's the second session's worth of action for that, and Reece Robinson is looking to be the big mover on moving day. And then, of course, it all heads towards finals night. That's Saturday from 7:30 p.m. Danny's got some good memories of that. He'll be looking to go one better and lift that trophy come Saturday evening. We've already got 3 players booked into the Champions League Roll of Honour. We saw Neil Duff do so for a 5th time on Saturday. Keegan Brown and Carl Wilkinson will do so for the first time, and that gets underway on November the 24th. Well, as far as today is concerned, we expected it to be tight, expected to be tense, and that was exactly what happened. Well, last time, he was a breath of fresh air, but Danny Ayres is top of the Group A table. He's looking to make a move come Tuesday. From all of us here, take care. Bye-bye for now.
The new Modus Super Series champion. Yes! What a finish! The silencer, Jeff Smith! And it is! That shot wins week 6!
Maximum checkout.
He's done it!
14. He will be disappointed with that. He wanted to have
Graham
one dart.
requires 20.
Graham Usher wins the first game of Champions Night, and it was an absolute ripper. He hit one of them on tops. He missed one on double 12. Which one is it? It's the hit!
Outside opportunity for Andy Hamilton. Van der Velde should be getting a match start again here. He's already had one. Mr. Dart at tops for the match to win 4-1. And he Dart at double 16 gets the job done there for Jurgen van der Velde. He gets over the line with a 4-2-6.
Did he go for tops, or did he just overshoot the single? Jimmy doesn't care. Jimmy just looks to eat this up to make the semi-finals for the second time. Adam Kaplas has been eliminated. Keep us guessing. This time he's trying to leave double 18. He knows best, and he takes the lead. He's 2 darts away
Jeff requires 86.
from a Super Series final. He's 1 dart away. He doesn't need any more darts. Jeff Smith makes the Series 11 final. Is Usher losing his cool a little bit here?